Session 9. Confirm and go live.
Go up.
What's going on there, John?
No, just doing stuff.
Got a light bulb?
Yep.
Why the fuck is Matt's background so cool?
Experimenting.
Matt's
Kingdom Come Deliverance, Matt?
moved his
No. It's just a wasteland.
he moved his desktop. Okay. This will be. Oh. Do I want to? What's fucking Christ? Hello. Ah. Hello. Okay, we will get started. It would seem Misk is not able to join us today.
Oh.
Cry.
Okay.
This is session 9 of Tragedy of War. Last session was session 8. I know it's been like a full month since we played, but back at it.
We're here,
You know,
aren't we?
Harry, in some ways, I will say that is much more successful. We've had to wait a full year between certain DMs continuing their
Is that right?
D&D escapades. Yes. 2 times.
Thank you, Jeff.
This is not an uncommon occurrence.
Yeah, I didn't obviously want it to happen, but it was all on mine and John's end. There's no
Like
schedules
sometimes.
suck.
You can also blame Cannon. I would say it's his fault too.
We could
Blame
just,
Cannon.
We could just
Jack will
blame
never
Cannon.
miss an opportunity to blame Cannon.
Since he's not here. That's true.
No, I
agree with
won't. I mean, and he's not here either, so he can suck a cock. Plus, he was busy last week, right? So, on him as well.
I stand with Cannon.
that. All right.
Yeah.
We
Cut from the
stand
clean's cloth.
What the
Alright.
fuck did you just say, Jake?
Cut from the same cloth.
Oh, it did not sound like that. It sounded like
Sounded
cut
like
from
cut from
Kane's cough.
Yeah.
Okay, so recap from last session is desperately needed.
Desperately.
Yes, sir. Desperately.
Party began last session sleeping in the Temple of Endare. Jorma and Misk were awoken by a mysterious figure leaving their quarters. 2 of them decided to trail the figure. Negotiator trailed them. The 3 of them eventually wound up in a very downtrodden district of Haven, outside an abandoned building called Lost and Found, Home for the Displaced, according to the signage that Negotiator found. They continued to follow the figure into this building. In the meantime, Daelin was having a very vivid dream. Or was it a memory? In any case, he awoke to find himself in a vacant bedroom, alone. That is until Jorma, Misk, and Negotiator entered that room. It would seem as though the mysterious figure was, in fact, Daelin. Before a word could be spoken amongst the 3 of them, a warforged assassin decloaked from the corner behind a Negotiator. Those who were there, it was very clearly trying to kill only Negotiator was its target. Easily enough, though, Daelin and Negotiator were able to dispatch of this assassin before the roof collapsed. They all stood in silence, very aware of the strangeness of all of the events that just unfolded, but without a word, they headed for the Consulate of Peace. Meanwhile, Aachen Brelikk slept soundly in the Undercroft. The light of the new day poured in through the windows, and the 2 of them performed their morning rituals, religious ones. they left their room to check on the others, only to find that they were left behind. Ak found a pack of belongings that he did not recognize, and upon searching the pack, he found a note that simply read, "Keep them together." After searching through the rest of the pack, Ak was able to deduce that this pack belonged to probably a one of the ambassadors of the consulate, and most likely Consul Arnor, before he was arrested. Brelikk looked down the hall toward the room of Patriarch Ultho and realized that there was blood seeping from underneath the door. He quickly moved to investigate, stepping into the room, confirmed that the Patriarch was indeed dead. Murdered, it would seem. On his desk, a note was found, seemingly the final thoughts of an old tiefling. Ak and Brelikk were unsure what to make of the scene, so they left the temple to report the crime to the guard. They did so, and after some initial suspicions, they were free to continue to the Consulate of Peace. The party regrouped there, catching each other up on their experiences, and when they entered, they were met with a very high-energy atmosphere. Consul Medea and Consul Nicodemus greeted the party and officially extended their offer to them. The party followed the two of them up an extensive spiral staircase to the detention towers, kind of like an upscale prison. Consul Medea led everyone to one chamber in particular, which she claimed to be holding Monarch, ruler of the Warforged, presumably. Monarch doesn't really look like a Warforged from how you saw her. It looks as though she's in some kind of metal cocoon, one that is seemingly protecting her from being questioned by you or anyone else. Consul Medea asked if the party would be willing to act as a military escort, as they had done for Lord Nicodemus, but this time for one Consul Ilin on a ceasefire mission to Sanctum. Monarch is meant to be Haven's bargaining chip if the party can get Consul Ilin there alive. And the goal is to save the Kingdom of Destiny from being destroyed in the siege that they're currently in. The party accepted the job, provided the terms of 1,500 gold now, 1,500 gold when they've returned. They were ushered out of the tower despite Ak's best efforts at trying to visit a prisoner. And they were told to meet Consul Ilin by the south gate of Haven at dusk the same day. Party ended the session on their way to Handshake Enterprises to resupply for their journey.
Not handshake.
Good God.
No.
No.
I think I missed anything people need memory jogged.
The particular prisoner I wanted to talk with was Consul Arnor, correct?
Yeah, that's right. You had
And, yeah.
the locate object
On
enchantment
his
on
ring,
him.
I believe, or earring. There was
Earring, yeah.
Some earring. There you go. So I knew he was the floor above us, but I wasn't able to get up there.
Yeah,
So we left.
tragic. So, let's hop over to this preload.
For those curious, I still haven't gotten D&D starts.
Damn.
D&D starts.
The wheel's down to 6 options, and it still hasn't been rolled.
Sorry to hear that.
Perhaps the gods are telling you of something.
Sorry, guys. I gotta go. I don't know why, but adios.
Fuck you, Jay.
What?
You sound like the NPC, like in a show you just want to beat up.
Did it roll it, Parker?
Like I'm one of the fucking House of the Dragon Maesters. Like, oh, perhaps this is a sign from the old gods. nuts.
No, you just sound like you're like rubbing your chin, and you're just like, if you were watching yourself like talk as a character, you'd be like, wow, I fucking hate this cunt. That's how you.
Is it
You
like
carry yourself.
there's those videos where it's like fuck, it was that Star Wars video where it's like, oh, why did they do this in the thing, and Obi-Wan's like, oh yes, it probably would have been helpful if we taught you how to revive people when they came to the dark side.
Perhaps the gods are trying to tell you something.
So we got some refreshers. I guess we could do that too. This was Consul Arnor. This is Medea.
Medea.
We got Nicodemus.
Yeah, Nicodemus. Woo, yeah, baby.
Yeah?
We
yeah,
got
that excited? Yeah, you like it?
Otho.
Boo, this guy sucks.
I don't know what you have against them.
And that is
Is he a tiefling? Is he a satyr? I don't know.
all the people I think you've
I know.
you've met
He's
in
tiefling.
Haven so
that
far.
are of portrait
Correct, yeah.
value. Yeah.
So, you're all at this point riding in your wagon
Log.
through the less busy streets of Haven, than before. Brelikk's at the reins, guiding Sugbu and Mule around the people in the streets and pull the blanketed wagon forward. As you're going through the street, everyone make perception checks.
The classic.
What could
No,
possibly
the
go
classic.
wrong?
He to come back. What else could I put a
What
perception
could
check?
I?
You're rolling.
What more could I?
9,
ask for?
10, 11? Oh.
What else could I ask for?
11, 12.
Wait, now we got
Someone
a
hasn't
plus
rolled.
6 on perception? Wow. Whoa. Guess I'm not very wise.
Made all the rolling sounds all at once.
Whoa!
All right,
Crack.
Jorma.
Fucking,
Okay,
I'm fucking
Jorma.
cracked at perception. My
Bald.
plus 2.
Bald, 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 bald.
Cool. So, yeah, the day is pretty calm in these parts of town. You're heading down through some, pretty, we'll say middle class. Not you're not gonna get shanked anywhere around here,
Aw.
or spat on by the rich people or something.
Oh, I'd hate that.
Wait, where?
The way you said that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
might be a
Yeah.
rich person
Don't extrapolate.
who spits on people somewhere.
Keep
Who spits on who
Okay.
now?
No judgment.
Uh,
Judgment.
so we will start with Jorma. Jorma, since you're bald and all, no.
fucking bald.
No, but you do see a kind of a ragged individual on the side of the road, despite it being a safer part of the city. There are still street bums who are kind of just like out on the corner, not sleeping anymore, but just put up against the walls or support beams that of buildings, and you see this very ragged individual. Looks to be a Goliath, and he's just got tattered clothes on, scraggly beard, hair coming off the top, all just a very sad looking individual. And he's as you begin to pass by on the cart that his eyes are grayed, and he's holding up, this little cup, a mug, kind of jiggling like a little ball around on the inside, or you don't know if there's coins in there or not. But with your nat 20, beneath the scraggly beard and hair of this old fellow, you see the dark blue painted markings of an Utale tribe member. And even then, you recognize the marks as being those of distinguishment in your culture. They are given only to the elders, So, and here he is out in the streets of Haven. You're not sure why, but jingling this little cup, a beggar in the streets.
And so we're on a cart.
You're on a cart currently, yeah.
So we're riding past him.
What this guy looks like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Good grief.
Ew, gross.
Hey,
For those
hey,
wrinkles.
at least he's not bald.
Ew.
He's pretty close.
Looks like a zombie.
Yuck. Why is he green? Ew. It's like green eggs and ham out here. What the fuck?
He's on the verge of keeling over right now.
Yellowing teeth, nose hairs poofing out, yeah. The whole 9 yards.
As we ride by, I'll take out my coin purse, and I will drop all of my gold into his cup. I'll drop the entire bag, all 295.
Will moment.
Good God.
That's a will moment. That's something only Will
I'll
can
drop
ever
it
do.
into the bag, and I'll look at him, and I'll kind of say under my breath, and I'll be like, I cannot repay whatever you have done for me. I'll just put it in there, and then we'll continue riding, I'm assuming.
Okay. Well, so he's holding out this cup, jingling. Probably not expecting that much offload to land in his little mug. So would you empty all of the coins into the cup, or would you drop the coin
No,
purse?
I dropped the bag as well.
Okay, yeah. So you drop the bag, and we'll say it's like too big to fit in the mug, but it does, like into the top of it. And when it does, his arm kind of like falls a little bit because he wasn't expecting, and he frantically looks around for a moment, but he's completely blind. So he turns, and he seems to be following the carriage's wheels by its sound. And though he isn't able to see you, it's like he locks on to where your general position is, and his head kind of follows. And you see just a very haphazard, toothy grin. And he feels the bag with his other hand, and he
Is Harry lagging, or is this me?
Okay, Harry's lagging. It's not just you.
I'll start.
That's
I'll reset. All right. So he's very thankful. Now go ahead.
Thank you, John. This is why we have a co-DM.
To pick up where we left off.
Yeah, so Toothy Grin starts to feel the coin purse as it, settles into the mug, and he quickly stands, and he does his best to kind of follow the carriage or the wagon, basically, if that makes sense. He's not catching up to you by any means, but he's kind of just in tow, feeling the bag of coins that you've left him as he does.
Zombie follower acquired.
And Will, when this Goliath looked up in his eyes, you what's the word? The gratitude in his eyes inspires you, and you get an inspiration.
Fuck.
So he's kind of just hobbling behind the cart, attempting to keep up or determine where this is coming from.
Yeah. And he's kind of like leading the way with the sack of coins, like in the mug, you know, like
Yeah. Oh, like just outstretched.
like an egg in a spoon, yeah.
Jorma, that was quite generous of you.
I look over at Ak and I just kind of give him a little nod.
It
I don't say
seems he
anything.
may want to speak with you still.
I look back, and is the man still following Harry?
Yeah, he's doing his best.
He is fucking hobbling after you. Seems like his legs don't work like they used to.
Probably
He's following the sound of the carriage and not knowing, you know, what's in between him and you, basically. But he's doing his best. Seems like he gets around well enough to still be alive, so.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I'll look back at him and kind of with a sad look, I'll turn away from him and look down and just kind of put my hands together and just kind of stare at the floor of the carriage.
Yep.
I don't press any further.
Gotcha. So just to confirm, 295 inventory
yes,
empty.
Gold. My inventory is empty of gold.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. Cool.
Anyway.
Now, why give all your effort to such a dysfunctional creature?
Unfortunately. Do you say that, Mr. Robot?
Yeah, I say that to.
No.
Oh, okay. You did have the robot voice. Huh?
Not the robot voice.
Couldn't be sure.
Still looking at the bottom of the cart, I kind of quietly just say, there's no amount of money that could make up for the service that individual has done.
Utale!
Utale!
And the jingling of the mug grows more and more faint.
I do hope he does not get mugged. That'd be very depressing.
What if he just gets stabbed or shanked? What if he just
Luckily,
gets-
it's not a bad part of the town, so I felt okay just giving it.
Yeah.
To him.
Do your people is their skin supposed to turn green, Will? Because I don't know. This seems.
I
seems
don't
like a
know.
dysfunction.
I
He
feel like that
seems
was. I
quite
feel like he
malnourished.
has been through some shit.
He
so,
looks pretty sick, you know.
He's more sickly than I am.
And also with your perception, I keep forgetting you got natural 20. When he smiled and he opened his mouth, you noticed that he had no tongue, in fact. So he's also mute.
Oh, he's probably a slave.
Not sure why, but blind and mute. Speaking of, Ak.
What?
With your check on the wagon after you turn away from Jorma and you leave him to his thoughts, you look out to the side of the wagon. There's kind of like a little outdoor cafe that you're passing, you know, where people are eating their breakfast for the morning. You guys got a pretty early start on the day, so people are still, you know, going through their morning strokes. And at just one of the diner chairs, sitting alone, is an old crow-like Arakakra. and you note that he bears the mark of a truth seeker. He is blind in the opposite eye of yours. But he doesn't seem to be moving with any kind of urgency. You know, he's just enjoying his he's just finished his breakfast meal, and he's kind of like leaning back with a nice full belly. And could you make me an insight check on this character?
I would love to. Don't mean to brag, but I'm kind of good at insight, which explains the slightly above average.
That's kind of my thing.
It's kind of my thing.
Which explains the slightly above average roll. Yeah, so something about his demeanor suggests that you and him are kind of on different stages of your truth-seeking journey. If you could even call his a journey.
He's very laid back, not
yes,
doing anything of importance at the moment.
Exactly. Yeah, he just seems to be carefree living, which is very odd to you. It's very polarizing from what you're used to in terms of truth seekers of this kind, or people like your character.
I just kind of squint at him, judgingly.
With the one eye.
Whether he makes eye contact or not. I look and just kind of
sure
raised bird eyebrow.
Squinting at him, you have time to mull over your thoughts a bit more. You want to make me a religion check?
I would love to. That's kind of also my thing.
I love religion.
It's war and religion.
It's war. It's two themes.
Story.
We're adding in horse as a motif that will come up every now and again, but otherwise it's war and religion.
It's kind of the point of the story.
So, you recall some of the minor teachings of Qeynos. Well, teachings that are perceived to be minor, but in text they don't actually, emphasize one over another. But kind of culturally, socially, people have decided that these are less important. And those two teachings of Qeynos are equable and curious. Equable is letting the breeze carry you to new skies, and stop and listen to the wind from time to time. And then curious is the world is filled with much mystery. And to you, this fellow seems to be taking that path, should we say.
Okay.
And the wagon continues. Rest of you, after you pass the cafe, jutting out of the stone of the street, there's like a little embroidered tree sprouting out of... It's not sprouting, it's a full-ass tree. And there's a little half-orc girl kind of looking up at the tree and stomping her foot. Shaking her fist, stomping her foot, and like gesturing up at the tree, pointing. And you look up into the branches and you see a cat just lounging.
Just vibing. Being a menace.
cleaning
That's
itself.
cats too.
God, I hate cats.
Vushni!
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh no, I don't like this.
And
Is that all she yells? Does she yell anything else?
no, she says Vushni, which seems to be the name of the cat,
If we had to guess.
if you had to guess.
I'd like to go over and help.
No, dear God.
I got my crossbow.
Yes.
Hey now.
Murder the
doubt it.
child.
Do it. Kill them.
So you are currently at the Reigns Brelikk. Do you actively stop the cart to help this child?
I look at the group and kind of gauge what they think right now. If they're really in a hurry.
You all look at Brelikk as he turns to you, and he seems like, you know, he's wanting.
Conflicted.
Yeah, conflicted.
And he seems, you know.
Must we stop for every trifling matter? The cat will come down.
Yeah, to be fair, Matt, I did mine on a
Wait.
drive-by.
Wait, guys, wait, I forget. Are we? What's the pay structure here? Are we getting paid per day or for one trip?
One trip.
Half?
Not really.
You're getting paid 15. You got paid 1,500 already, and you're getting paid 1,500 when you get back.
Wait, we got paid 15. Okay, I
As a
didn't know
group,
this.
Yeah, we
as a
did.
group.
We're-
As a group.
We're all
Oh,
in it.
okay, so 250 right now and then 250 later. I see.
Yeah,
Correct.
that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I
that
remember
was
last time you
most
thought
of
it
my
was 1,500 each. and you-
Negotiator
Ah,
kind of forgot to
You
negotiate.
forgot to negotiate.
No,
forgot
yeah.
about the
Well, negotiator
negotiator.
negotiated and was like, and then Jack was like, "Oh, sick," and then Harry's like, "Yeah, that's for a group." And Jack's like, "Guys, I'm sorry, guys, I fucked up. I fucked up." That was the one thing
Jack's
I
like,
remember from last session. Jack was just like, "Oh, I fucked up.
Fun.
That one's on me, boys."
After hearing that, I just sort of grunt and I continue forward with the cart.
Wow. Look at this. Look at this, guys. No backbone. No fucking spine. Stand up for your.
Does he
beliefs.
say that out loud?
No. I think. It,
Okay.
That doesn't fit Will's character.
yeah. Speaking out loud is not in confrontational.
You
is not,
need
but
to
I
give-
do think that you are not standing up for.
You need to give that half-orc girl all of your money.
Give it.
If you don't give her every single coin in your possession,
Giving
you
her
are a-
money.
That doesn't
Cat's
solve
stuck in-
my problem. You're
Cat's
welcome.
stuck up in a tree. I
If we just
throw
throw
all
money at it, eventually it'll solve the
Be
issue.
grateful.
Take this money.
The wagon
Fine.
continues.
Okay, how about this? As we're driving by,
No, it was off the chess piece.
I throw a ration near the base of the tree in hopes that the cat is hungry.
It hits the ground. Just a dirty
Could you-
piece of
Right in
meat.
the face.
Could you roll me a animal handling check to
If
really
he rolls a nat
tantalize
one,
the cat?
it's just
before
hangs
you
this
toss
cat
it?
with his dirty ration.
What would you say the ration is, by the way?
I was gonna say like dried fish or something.
Oh.
A piece of fish hits like the
Like-
sand.
like,
You're
what's it called?
teasing me.
It's just a piece of fish covered in sand.
Dude, a cat doesn't care, bro. Cats will.
Cat doesn't
Oh,
give a
it's for the
shit.
cat. I thought it was for the child.
You thought it was for the child?
You think she wants to eat the cat?
Jorma over here completely forgetting the cat.
ration was
in
for the
tree.
child, Mike.
No!
Jorma's distracted.
No, this is completely with my 20 perception. I think I would understand this, but my dumb ass was. was
The cat is like making like noises and stuff in the tree. It's like, and it's just you throw the fish ration, and it kind of stares at it for the moment from the top of the tree, and kind of you see it leap down from one branch, then to the opposite one, and then finally to the ground. Walks over and takes a nibble out of the fish before. the little
Vushni! And she runs over, and the cat's like, and then you know, it grabs the fish and then she picks it up with it in its mouth. And the cat is just, you know, like gnawing on the dried fish. It's not, you know, we'll say it's kind of like hardened, some old dried fish.
We'll also say the cat is just staring at you as on the cart as you're riding by.
And the little girl, she turns to, you know, try and figure out wherever the fish came from. So
I just keep staring forward.
Without knowing who, she just goes, "Thank you!" And she's just, you know, waving her hand with the cat and the other. She's like holding it like a, you know, like a package, like.
Well, that matter settled.
And we
deduct
didn't even
one
stop.
ration.
I did deduct one ration.
Fantastic. Brelikk, you feel like you've done a good deed.
One more point to good.
All right. Stay tuned.
All right.
So, continuing this ride, and after you say this remark about Brelikk, your mind goes back to the night before, and you remember the note that you found, the keep them together one. I never asked, do you want to have given that information to the rest of the party, or are you keeping it to yourself?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay.
So all we know that is that that's from one of the counselors, one of the council members. We're unsure which one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Correct. And Brelikk, you found the old man's note, Patriarch Otho. Would you have wanted to tell the rest of the party about that as well?
Yeah, I thought I would have told them when we met up earlier.
At the consulate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So assuming, Brelikk had told you all, I will read it out loud again, and then oh, that's the wrong thing. Otho's note: my mind grows ever scattered in my elder years. Ink and quill help me to collect my thoughts. A shadow looms over Haven. It has done so for some time now. I sought communion with Endare in hopes to lift this darkness, to illuminate the growing shade. I am ashamed to admit that it did not. The shadow has seeped into our hearts. To be peaceful is to be capable of great violence. We can only hope to survive. Could anyone who's not Ak and Brelikk make me insight checks on the contents of this note?
Yeah, because I don't think we found really much out.
Well, I'm not very insightful.
Ah, yes. That's certainly a note.
It's on paper.
Something about shadows? I don't know. I don't understand gibberish.
Jorma. Your in your reading of or listening to the contents of this note, you would have drawn from your own experiences on from your homeland before you left your village behind, this shadow that Patriarch Otho seems to be speaking of seems metaphorical, but for some reason you understand its meaning. You believe he's referring to the war as this creeping shadow. And you remember seeing the posters of Consul Arnor around Haven, and how his stance on peace seemed to be through going to war. And it seems to you that Patriarch Otho is basically expressing his agreement with that sentiment in this final note.
Interesting. A metaphorical man, I respect it.
So, after your nice little wagon ride, you come to the street corner, and Brelikk, to the right, you see signage for Handshake Enterprises, and you steer the horse and mule.
Grudgingly, I steer the horse towards the direction of Handshake Enterprises.
You're not excited.
Oh God.
The black horse stops. Sukbu brings the cart to a halt. The mule doing its best to follow the long strides and help out.
We need another horse, gentlemen. I don't know if the mule can keep this up much longer.
Oh boy.
Daelin, you definitely haven't checked on your mule since you hooked it up to this thing. You don't know how it's looking.
Alright, how's it looking?
It'll be fine.
When the cart comes to a halt, you note that its hooves, or its feet, are very almost like chipped, like they're missing part of the original shoe that was on them, and there's maybe even a little bit of red what do you call it, swelling, and it just looks very tired.
I gotta ask you a question.
Okay.
The mule, or
Is there like shipping? Is that a thing?
In D&D? Like
Yeah.
delivering something to someone?
Can I ship this mule?
You could try, yeah. How would you like to do that?
In a box? I don't know.
In a body bag!
We're at Handshake Enterprises. I'm sure they have a horse we could trade the mule for some extra cat.
Potentially,
cash.
yeah.
I don't want to do that.
they're businessmen.
Want to do that?
Businessmen deal in business.
You want to
like
get rid of the
commerce.
mule? We need another horse.
That's a free donkey right there. I'll take it.
I'll take your $0 to donkey.
I like your ass.
Oh.
So you all pull up to Handshake Enterprises. It's like a very nice building. It's got some pillars at the front entrance, and there's like a small overhang, and then the door is like underneath that overhang. The sign is actually engraved into the top of the building, kind of like almost like a bank. It says Handshake Enterprises in all caps. And at the front by the entrance, beneath the overhang in the shade, you see some feline individuals, some tabaxi, actually, kind of leaned up against the walls surrounding the entrance. There's about 3 of them, 2 on one side of the door and 1 on the other, and they just seem to be having a conversation, and one of them is kind of like twirling like a little kunai on his finger. And they all have these dark green cloaks, and they all have black fur.
Yes. Not sketchy.
And
That was such a long.
as the wagon stops, You know, the one that was twirling the kunai stops for a moment and then just puts it on his belt and just kind of eyeballs you as you're stepping out. Doesn't move or anything. They're just... And the other two are still talking.
What do you gotta say about that, Pat?
Is this the fucking Tabaxi Ninja Guild?
It's the Moonlit Black Cats. John's keeping the sword art theme going.
The what?
He's keeping it alive.
It's a Saeoth reference, Harry. That's all you gotta
Gotcha.
know.
Yeah, it was a group that was called the Black Cats.
O'Malley the Alley Cat. It's actually the Aristocats. They're an upper class faction.
Does it look like they're guarding the entrance?
Not particularly.
Is it looking around, Harry? Is anyone else like looking at them like they shouldn't be there, or does it kind of feel like the vibe like they're there often? Or
They seem like...
Are they there as protection?
Make an insight
Protection
check
or
on
protection?
these individuals.
I'm gonna
if you
make
so
an insight
choose.
check on the people around to see if like anyone's like looking at them like
Mhm.
nervous.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm on fire tonight.
Dude, yeah. What the fuck? Jorma, chill. Holy shit.
The gods are repaying me for paying that guy.
Jorma of the Utala.
300 gold.
Yeah, that's an expensive beggar.
Holy shit, that guy's a moron.
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
wanna
He
join
takes
with
off
this.
the wig.
That guy drew some random shit on his
Sucker.
skin. He's like, this idiot.
Yeah, realistically, he's just like a gross half orc. He just works his lines all the time.
He's like slightly
What
painted.
the
He's
fuck?
just rolled around in some gravel.
He's gonna spend all of my money on like booze and like realistically, get yourself a haircut, a change of clothes, get yourself a new job.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Maybe one day in this campaign I'll have to look. I'll have to try to find that guy and see what he's up to. Because if he used all my, if he's still on the street because he used all my money on booze, I'll be very disappointed.
Anyway.
So, yes, Jorma, as you eyeball these individuals with your newfound inner peace, they seem to be there for muscle reasons. They don't really look like guards, especially not the guards that are, you're used to seeing in Haven. It's none of the mauve, but they do seem to be part of some kind of faction, and you're not sure if your intuition is actually that they're somehow affiliated with this building, with Handshake Enterprises, though you've never.
Okay, so I'm getting the sense that they're not like out of the blue.
No, they're not
like
out
this
of
race.
place. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my fear would be that they're like robbing the place or some shit. Like that.
One of them comes out with a big
Protection money.
sack with a big cash sign on it.
Do I get a general like bad vibe about them or like pretty neutral?
I'd say you get a pretty sketchy bad vibe from them, yeah. But they don't seem to be out of place, and yeah.
All right.
So who leads the way into this building, assuming you still want to resupply?
The half orc will.
I would assume it's gonna be fucking canon.
A sacrifice cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cannon walks up. Ah!
Beat him to the ground. He's on the ground. They just keep kicking the show. We just walk in.
Did you hear about that baby born in Bedlam? Okay.
His name is fucking Jesus.
The magic baby.
I would
Okay.
like to go find a UPS store or.
Why
You're not
Mike
putting a
wants to
mule
find
in
his
a
old
box,
job.
Mike.
I'm putting a mule in a box.
Mike wants to go back to the UPS.
Mike, you can trade in the mule for something at this store.
Shut the fuck up. Okay.
Now, Mike really wanted this fucking thing.
What do you want to? Where are you gonna ship him to, Mike?
Don't you worry about it.
Don't you worry your little head.
I will
Alright, since
get up
the mute.
and I will move toward a UPS store.
Do you want to take your mule?
Yeah, I'll take it.
I
Move towards a UPS.
You take the mule, and the mule, it's like following you. It's like hobbling a little bit.
A mule.
Did you guys ever see that movie, by the way?
Which one?
Which one?
Mule? No.
The Mule with. Oh, that's
No.
an insane movie.
Old as balls.
Clint Eastwood's 90 fucking 8 years old
Yeah.
and he's drug trafficking. He has 2 sex scenes in that movie.
Oh my god.
Is he really 98 when he was filming that?
I don't know how old he is. He's pretty fucking
He's
old.
he
though.
looks really old.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
funny.
Like
I do
yeah.
need to watch.
He's
that.
92.
Yeah.
Dear God.
He does 2 sex scenes in that movie. He's a drug trafficker. It's pretty crazy.
It's awesome. Good for him.
Yeah.
I'd say.
Good for Clint.
Oh, yeah, he does look old.
Yeah. So Daelin, make me a perception check as you walk aimlessly. Do you tell anyone what you're up to?
I'll be back.
And you see him take the mule's reins, the lead. and-
Classic Daelin.
Perception. Boom.
You look down the street. You look up the street. And you don't see anything.
Do I see a guard?
Yeah.
I'll go to the guard.
Okay.
Excuse me.
And the guard turns toward you. Doesn't approach. Yes.
I need to ship something. Where might I do that?
Well,
Is your mule with you, Mike?
Yes.
he wouldn't probably assume, that the mule is.
Yeah.
He's-
I don't think he would assume. I don't think anyone would assume that.
No one would assume the mule.
The White Horse Courier would be your best bet. It's around the corner, that way. And he points
Thank you.
down the street.
I'll
There's a
continue
big
down the street.
glowing sign.
There it is again. The horse metaphor.
It's got
What does it mean?
It's got a white horse on the sign.
Perfect.
Well,
I
hold on,
wonder-
hold on. Let me jot this down.
White horse. There was a brown horse, a white horse, and a black horse.
Oh my god, not this.
It's coming full circle.
You're actually back in the desert.
No. No.
He never
Please.
left the desert.
This has all
Why?
been a mirage since. So you start going that way. Everyone else,
There's no such thing as green.
Daelin, or not Daelin, Brelikk, you would lead the way into Handshake Enterprises, and as you're stepping up toward the door, you do see these individuals all do kind of cease their conversation as you approach, and they just kind of look at you as you walk by quietly, kind of sneering, but they say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You think that they're probably a bit intimidated, but
Yeah, I'm not looking at them.
Not
I'm
sure.
just going inside.
yeah. And they kind of follow, looking at everyone else coming in behind, and they just let you kind of walk on in.
As you walk in, you're greeted by what looks to be this very colorful cat dressed in these elegant clothing, and let me see if I can pull up.
I'll pull it up for you.
Thank you. And a brimmed hat.
my
with a
God.
feather.
Oh my.
Well,
What the
well,
hell?
well. If it
the
isn't my
hell?
valued
God.
customers.
Why does he have Kermit's voice?
Yeah. That was my first thought.
I was thinking like
It's
Puss
not
in Boots.
exactly Kermit voice, but
No.
you
Little,
know.
little Frenchman.
Close. Anyways.
Welcome to the esteemed Handshake Enterprises. I am Sir Lemongrass. If you need anything, you may simply talk to my two wonderful employees right here.
Did you say Sir Lemongrass?
Lemongrass.
Lemongrass. That's even like.
Come on, Matt.
And as he gestures over to the employees, you would see two very similar individuals, but you note that they are not the two that you met on the bridge.
Wait, this literally looks like Jin unmasked.
Does Jin have an unmasked art?
Yeah, because he looks like a serial killer, like kind of but not super ugly.
This looks like a sketch, like a cop sketch, like artist. They're like
of a serial
have
killer.
Have you seen this man? And it's like undescript.
Yeah, I know.
Man.
Very generic.
Very generic man.
If only blood came in more colors.
So, yeah, the two of them approach. Hello, welcome to Handshake Enterprises. If you see something you like, just let us know.
We know everything here.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny that the one guy's like this flamboyant cat, and then it's I want to kill myself.
I'm getting paid minimum wage.
I would like to die, please.
So Handshake Enterprises inventory.
Sir Lemongrass, would you be proprietor of this establishment?
Oh, why, yes. I am the proprietor of this establishment, and this is my humble shop.
He's the boss.
Is this the headquarters of this company?
Well,
We seem
not...
to have already run into some of your businessmen before.
Oh, business partners. You see, we are a subsidiary of Blackpaw Trading Company, which is those fine individuals outside. This is my last day here before I head on over. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about. Allow me to explain it to you, you fine, humble individuals. I am going on over to Gale, my new headquarters. He claps for himself.
What was it? It was Blackpaw
what a
Blackpaw
fucking-
Enterprises, or he clapped for himself?
It's Handshake Enterprises, and you kind of remember that in the
He
previous
just said it was
encounter.
a subsidiary of Blackpaw?
Blackpaw Trading Company, yes.
Trading Company, thank you. I think I did have that before, but he said it again. Well, to Gale you are going. What for?
Yes!
He's going. We don't get travel.
That is a shame.
That's where I'm moving my new headquarters. If you ever travel there, do say hi.
I will certainly return to Gale, but what is the benefit of you moving headquarters there?
Ah! I've been bought out.
Well, that is
He
not
like
always a bad
twirls his mustache and he fixes his brim a bit. Yes, you see, quite a lot of money.
I do not doubt it.
This guy's a fucking clown.
Yeah, the Black Paws are high rollers, let me tell you. They clean me out every time.
Do they operate out of Gale?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're just out here, I guess, trying to expand their business. I don't know if we'll make it through the merge.
More than likely, we'll be fired. I've already started looking for a second job.
That's really unfortunate to hear, Barney. I hope your wife, I hope your wife doesn't take it too hard.
Why do they have so much backstory?
with the kid on the way, it really puts on a difficult situation.
Of course they're gonna have backstory.
Well, you know, Robert, I'm glad you have the concern for my wife, but I would really appreciate if you didn't mention her at work.
I'm sorry, I know you two
Especially
are going
after
through a
you
rough
fucked
patch.
her.
Didn't help with your involvement. Anyway, well, how can I do for you nice folks?
Yes,
Okay.
please. Allow us to
I
show
feel
you
like
some
this guy
of our
had
products.
relations with his wife.
Yes.
Seems like there's a lot of tension there.
Yeah, there seems to be some tension, but their voice does not change in pitch. It just is.
It's not the intonation.
So
It's,
professional.
it's monotone. It's just
I'm
so
shocked
bland.
they're allowing a non-black cat to join their ranks. That is that is a little bit sketchy.
I bring forward a scimitar, place it forward, and I'm like, I'd like to trade this for a shield.
He wants to trade this for a shield, Robert.
I see that, Barney. Well, we have a number of shields. Well, actually, we have one model, but of slightly different variations of style. It's a smaller shield. If that's up your alley, it might not be fit for someone of your stature, but we can
You are
provide
quite
it.
huge.
He is quite enormous. It's a small shield. It's got some arcane properties. And Robert kind of pulls out what looks like just a small disc that's like this big. And then he flips his arm, places it on his palm, and flips it around, and it looks like it sticks. And he just presses it, and like a little arcane barrier kind of projects out of it, and it's still not very big, but it looks like it would be like the size of a buckler.
I call it the arcane buckler.
It's a work in
This is one
progress.
of the products we saw before, right?
No, it is not.
No.
Yeah.
I do you have anything more my size?
Yeah, Smelly. Here. Yes, use some perfume.
My God, he called him s- some
This is just
racist.
Nikki Cadwell, but as
Alright.
I love it.
Nikki Cadwell voicing? No.
I don't think
Nikki Cadwell?
I don't
What
think
is it?
Barney meant to insult your fragrance, Mr.
Absolutely
Half-Orc
not.
Man.
Half-orcs have a signature fragrance to them.
Barney's
a
a
musk.
very self-conscious individual, and
I mean,
he projects it onto others.
I do.
I'm
I
getting-
like
God, there's so much tension between these two.
Gale's always going like this.
I'm getting slightly more and more annoyed.
There's so much backstory and tension here. I love it.
Maybe I would be a little bit less on edge if Robert kept his hands outside of my home. Would you like this perfume?
No.
Well, how much
Lord.
for this tankard of sobriety?
Is that is that your wife's perfume, Barney?
I'll kill you after the ship is over.
You'll try.
Gentlemen,
Yeah,
about the shield I'm asking for.
Yeah, no, we don't have anything in your size.
I
Sorry.
feel like this is where Cannon's character would butt in and go, no.
Okay, I'm going to ask, like, where this is it just a regular shield? It's just like
Yeah, it's
This
it.
place
It
is
looks
a
like
home of
something that
fairies
you
and elves. This is
activate.
quite literally the average shield over here.
That's right.
but it works the same.
That's right. It does function as a shield intended.
All right, I will take it then.
All right. So you can effectively trade it, despite it being a magical shield. It is still just it's functionally a small shield. There are 3 shield types, just so everyone knows, in this campaign. And there's a small shield, large shield, and tower shield. Small shield is +1 to AC, and advantage on concentration checks. So you can add arcane.
What I have is a small shield.
Arcane buckler. You
Damn.
can add that to your inventory.
That's pretty good.
It's all right.
What about these 2 items over here?
It works.
What, anyway, I don't know. How about this tankard and these shackles? How much are each of these?
That's a great question.
That
Robert?
is a really great.
Perhaps it would be best if I only haggled with one of you. It seems there's some tension.
Some of this is very
That was supposed to be done by 2 people.
very new inventory. But checking the manifest here, looks like these are going for 50 coins each. You said the tankard and the what now?
The shackles. The dimensional shackles that seem to be over here.
Oh, the shackles are 100 gold.
And what exactly do each of these do?
I'm glad you asked, handsome stranger. The
Well, thank you.
tankard of sobriety is, well, you can call it a never-ending, alcoholic dream of dazzling taste and dizzy living. And the dimensional shackles, well, don't tell the Mauve Guard we sold them to you. But essentially, they are used by the law enforcement here in Haven. You may have seen them in action if you've been here long enough. You recall, Consul Arnor was dimensionally shackled, as well as paralyzed and levitated. But they seem to be things that you... Yeah.
So what do the shackles alone do?
The shackles alone will... Well, hang on. Let me just pull up the thing.
Go ahead. Because I didn't know if the other effects, like paralyzing or lifting, were part of what the...
How many shields do they have in inventory?
You see, from the disc that he originally pulled, there's a stack on the shelf in the back.
Yeah, so it is quite common then.
Okay. And
I'd like to mention that this is in fact a legal sell. We have been given permission to sell here at this fine establishment, so no need to worry about illegal activities such as buying a illegal item, since this is totally legal.
Correct. I did not mean to insinuate
much confidence into me.
I did not mean to insinuate that these shackles were of any other kind of item besides legal.
It would be of no importance to me, regardless.
Excellent.
Yes, so the shackles prevent people from getting away, magically or otherwise. They will not be able to, let's say, Misty Step out of a jail cell, or Misty Step
Dimension door,
off
no
of a
more.
cliff.
Oh,
stop!
Oh my god!
This is like the anti-canon enemy.
I don't know about any other. I don't know about any other extra-dimensional travel spells, but
there's the one with trees, but I forgot what it's called.
It is not important. I will learn as I go.
I don't know why there are so many spells to accomplish the same goal.
My god, I don't know either.
It is not of importance. I would prefer to.
They need to be
subvert
real
those
strong
spells.
to get rid of the shackles. I don't even think your
Thunderstep
friend there
is
would
also
be able
another
to get out
one.
of there.
Yes, may I exchange the gold for this item?
100 gold pieces for the shackles.
Yes. Would I perhaps be able to bargain you down to 80 gold pieces?
Persuasion.
Lovely.
Yeah, these things are real tough.
You drive a hard bargain, stranger.
Just so long as you keep them on your friend there so you can strength test these bad boys.
Well, I would hate to break them, but I'm sure they will come in handy.
Not gonna happen. I can assure you these are of the highest quality and caliber. You will be very happy with your
He's
purchase.
taking one for 80 gold. I will take one as well.
He'll hold his hand out to you. For a shake. And he gives you a nice, firm
handshake,
business handshake. And
Barney
for you,
comes up to you after that and shakes your hand as well.
I shake his hand as well.
Excellent.
And for you, Warforged, you are also wanting the extra-dimensional manacles.
It's actually just the dimensional shackles, but it's okay.
I'm sorry, I used one too many syllables.
Happens to all.
I pull
Happens
out
to all of
80
us.
You pull out 80 gold.
Yeah. They hand it over. Do they?
Yes. He would pull out a set, and basically they're these little like metal rings that look like cuffs, and they're the thing that's binding them together is like almost like a thin silvery pink line, and when they go taut, this like arcane energy beams between the two of them. And he takes him by the rings, drops him into your hand, and accepts your 80 gold, and he holds out a hand in jest. You recall when Consul Medea held out her hand to you so many hours ago, and you scanned it last time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the item.
It's customary for a handshake to take place after business negotiations.
This reminds me of Jago.
Okay. I will extend my hand.
And you clasp. You see the smallest hint of a smile. Pleasure doing business with you.
You, sir, Mr. Goliath Man. Is there anything that piques your fancy here in this establishment?
No. Part of
What
that
if
is
I were
I
to give you a 20%
truly-
discount on one item of your choosing?
I have no money.
He immediately just turns around and goes over to Brelikk.
So before he well, wait. I was shaking hands with the guy Harry's voicing, right? Not John's.
Yeah,
correct.
Okay, I will ask about the Staff of Charming and the Watchful Helm.
Alright, you want to know what these bad boys do? Give me a second while I pull up the manifest.
On the internet.
On the internet. So the Staff of Charming, well, I didn't think you were the type, but essentially what this'll do is it'll swoon anyone you're looking to swoon. Get anything you're wanting to get in terms of lustful negotiations. You have 10 charges on it to cast Charm Person, Command, or Comprehend Languages. All spells that I do not know, but that's what it says. And it regains charges at dawn. And the other thing, the helmet. No, this looks your type. It's very protective, and you always remain aware of everything, even when you're sleeping. Don't know if that's a problem for you, but you can see people who try to hide themselves with relative ease. It's got a magical property on it for seeing visibility. You can pop that baby on once a day, and you can see anyone who tries to be peeping on you when they're not supposed to be.
Does the Watchful Helm take an attunement slot?
It does.
What about the small shield?
+1 AC is the Watchful Helm, and you have see invisibility on it once a day as a bonus action, and then the shield is +1 AC and advantage on concentration checks.
Wait, +1 AC compared to a normal shield, or just one +1?
Just
AC?
+1 AC.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Is the shield also take an attunement slot?
It does not.
What about their weapons and armor? What's the highest level of weapon and armor they have here? Or armor, mostly.
So what you see in the inventory is all the specific items. Oh, I guess they do have streaked.
They use streak. It's +1, right?
Yes, +1 of each type. And each of those costs 200 gold. So it's a +1 weapon or a +1 set of armor of your class type.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, is there
Or whatever,
like
I
what
guess,
type
kind
of heavy armor do they have?
Um,
Just chainmail, or do they have like higher?
They
levels
have
of it?
some kind of plate. Doesn't look quite like full plate, but maybe some half plate and some breastplate. Mostly plate, no chainmail or anything like that.
What's the cost of the plate?
The half plate, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Wait, is half plate medium armor? Is that heavy armor? I forget. In D&D.
I believe it is heavy. Oh, it's medium.
Do they have any heavy armor?
Heavy armor is rainmail, chainmail, splint, and plate.
Thank you. They have splint.
They have +1 splint.
Yes.
What's +1 splint? 18?
Yeah.
It would be 18. Yes.
Okay. How much does that cost?
200.
All right. So here is, all right. So I will ask them for +1, the +1 splint.
Mm-hmm.
The watchful helm.
Okay.
And the small shield. And since I'm buying so much from them, I'll ask them for a bit of a discount.
All right, make a persuasion. All right. Well, we got a. Oh, lemongrass is gonna love you. All right. Well, we got the watchful helm, some streaked armor. Which, by the way, when his associate puts the armor on the counter, you have heard of, well, thinking streaked. He goes, it's like the moment he puts the armor on the counter, your mind has like a memory circuit surge again. And
a streaked armor? Okay.
Yeah, you recall streak being a very valuable resource that was utilized and mined and used by the dwarves, actually, back when they were still around, and they used it to create Warforged originally, and it's like part of your circuitry and everything like that. That's all you know about it. It looks like it's still being used today, but the make of this does not look dwarven.
Thinking to myself, I can integrate it as a Warforged.
You potentially could, yeah. It might have some.
This might be helpful. Okay.
Yeah. It might take a bit of time, but you definitely could. Yeah. It won't be just in this campaign. Being able to put on a set of armor as a Warforged, it'll be like something you work on, probably a camp or something.
Like armor unit, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the streaked armor,
the watchful helm, and the arcane buckler. Yep.
Yeah.
So that will be fifth. So the watchful helm, just so you know, is 500. I don't know if we went over that. That's 500. The streaked armor.
All right, no watchful helm.
200.
Right.
So it's just 200, and then so it'll be 250 total, and then you're negotiating. And
Let's say for 220.
No. You are offloading us of some pretty heavy merchandise. We can go down to 220. Sure thing. And
I'll extend my arm and pleasure doing business.
It's a quick study. And he holds out and shakes. And hands over to your new armor and buckler. Oh. Is there anyone else we can help with? Some of these items will go fast, so if you don't buy them now...
What streaked weapons do you have?
Well, what do you need? The largest thing we might have is a sword.
Kind of sword.
Probably of one of the elven ones, maybe a bit slimmer than the kind you're used to using. But should get the job done. Cleaves just as fine.
Cutting out.
What's that?
You were cutting out for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're back.
Cleaves just fine. gets the job done. It's a sword. But yeah, it cuts like butter. Elves know how to make their swords. What can I say?
Would it just be like a +1 longsword or something like that, or?
It would be a +1 greatsword.
Oh.
That is the largest heavy weapon that they have, I'd say.
How much would that be?
That'd be 200.
I look at my own greatsword.
What does your greatsword look like?
It looks crude. Like, it's not elegant. It is clearly built for the sole purpose of like just going to. There's no ornamentry to it. It looks very simple, but like in a weird way, it looks like there's a lot of love still put into it. While it doesn't look elegant, the simplicity of it.
You've probably had it a while.
Yeah, the simplicity of it is what makes it unique.
Seen many battles. We'll say this is probably even the sword you used when
that's
the Warforged came.
I eyed it and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not getting rid of this thing. But I will give 200 coin for the streaked greatsword.
Sure thing. I noticed your longing look at your own sword. I understand that the bond between a man and his sword is sacred.
Not just that, Robert. It's because it's streak stone.
Oh, I see. Well, there are a few places, none in Haven, unfortunately, that'll apply streak to items. Force you, or it'll stop you from having to forego your bonds with your weaponry. Kind of like a new coat of paint. But that's just a thought for later down the line, should you so choose. Anyway, one streaked elven blade, and he pulls it out. It's like a very sleek blade, curved, not katana-like, but kind of katana-like.
Scimitar.
I'm thinking of those elven blades from like Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You mean Rings of Power?
Definitely very.
Shut the fuck up.
Definitely very elegant.
Triggered.
Sorry about the monetization of your land for late stage capitalism.
Yeah.
He holds out his hand.
Pleasure doing business with you.
No Rings of Power enjoyers?
I love Rings of Power.
Super good.
Fantastic show.
Alright. So 200 from Brelikk, 220 from Negotiator.
Oh.
Jorma isn't buying anything. Daelin is shipping
Jorma
his
lost all his
mule.
gold. He can't buy anything, dude.
And was there anything? Did we already do you? I don't remember.
Yeah, the dimensional shackles.
The dimensional
for
shackles.
80.
Awesome.
Of course.
Are these things you can add to our inventory, or should we write down for now?
I will. You should write them down for now, but I will create items for those.
Dimensional shackles are already in the thing.
Oh.
It's in the compendium.
Yeah, you can find it in compendium. There is also armor
actually,
plus one.
I
just wrote streaked on there. I don't know if Harry's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, I have some of them.
And then I just wrote arcane. Like I just added another shield and just changed.
Dimensional shackles.
Yep.
There we go. I've added dimensional shackles to my inventory.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
I love items.
Thank you for pointing that out, Jack.
Yeah, perfect.
I manage my inventory, Harry. Unlike certain people who hate managing their inventory.
Imagine.
Yeah, like Will, who just dumps his inventory into a beggar's mug.
A beggar's mug?
Less for me to
can you
manage.
hold on to this for me, sir?
Honestly, though, pretty smart. I'll give it to that.
So, as he steps back and he realizes that seems like you've all shopped out. He says, well, we appreciate you spending your business at Handshake Enterprises. Perhaps you'll be our last customers. We'll see. Otherwise,
best of luck with the merge.
Thank
and
you.
the moving for your boss.
I'm sure you'll see. It's hard to miss lemongrass. I'm sure if you ever visit Gale, you'll find him again.
He's very colorful.
As
I
for
look
me,
forward to it.
I love my boss.
I
wanna
once
make
set
it-
foot in the southward Sundered.
I want to make a joke like it'll be the last. We'll be the last customers you'll ever have, or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Not gonna make the joke.
Well, good luck to you all, and try not to die. And Robert and Barney step away.
Barney. Fucking
Barney.
Barney.
What a
And-
name for D&D.
They head back into the door, which Lemongrass went back into the back room. They go back there to, I guess, converse. And you all funnel out back into the road. Daelin, you are walking and you find the White Horse Courier and you step on inside.
Well, before I do
okay.
that, I activate my Crimson Right, and while feeding the mule one of my rations, I take out a bolt and I attempt to deal 1 damage to the mule. Slightly give it a little prick.
Can you make me a handling check?
Yes.
Hell?
Okay. This is interesting.
No, there's a reason for this, guys.
Blood hunters are weird, man.
I'm dying to hear what it is.
Oh, I
Needs
should-
the
I should-
blood of the mule to make a new mutagen. Am I right, guys?
Yeah, so you
It seems
you
so.
startle the mule a bit, but it stays by you. It seems to trust you, you know.
It loves and trusts you.
It
Oh God, don't bring it
looks
back.
at you with glassy eyes, a little tear running down its face after you stabbed it.
Good. I will cast
Good.
Brand of Cast. I don't know what this word is.
Oh, what-
Random
you
casted.
Sound it
I
out.
don't
What
know.
is it? What is it?
Castigation.
Okay.
Are you castrating this? What's happening?
Wanna ping it?
How do I ping it?
I think you just
Wow,
yeah, there you go. Once per
Random
short long rest,
castigation.
whenever you damage a creature has an active right, you can sear an arcane brand into it. Your brand is the following effects. You always know the direction. Each time the branded creature deals damage to you, the branded creature takes 2 psychic damage. Your brand
Really? It's
lasts unless
know it's
until you
bringing.
dismiss
Your
it
brand less, yeah.
or apply
That's fair.
another creature. Yeah.
What the hell?
So hopefully you never apply to another creature.
What
while
does your
it's alive.
brand look like, Daelin? What do people see when they look at this poor mule? And where did you brand it? Is it on the ass or the neck?
Probably just like on the side, somewhere where you would look at it and you would pretty
would know.
easily see it.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
The brand just kind of looks like a big jagged C with like a line through it, like
Mm-hmm.
this,
Mm-hmm.
like that. And then I walk in.
Okay. You put the lead on like a little post outside, and you step on in. As you do, like a little ding ding bell goes off, and then to signify your entry, and a large fellow who's in like a big lean back chair. He leans forward and just welcome to the White Horse Courier. How can I help you today?
Do you ship to Forlorn?
No. That was I'm sorry, was that a joke or was that serious?
No.
Oh.
Do you have the capability to ship the Forlorn?
Unfortunately, we do not. I'm sorry. The battlefield is just a little bit too hectic right now. Can't make many trips there. And even if we went through Cistern, it would be increased shipping costs by a lot.
Like how much?
How much?
Well,
Jesus.
there's no guarantee it wouldn't get turned away at the gate. I don't know if that's something that bothers you. We wouldn't want to take a delivery that's not guaranteed.
I don't care.
You don't
How much
care.
would it cost?
To ship. What are you shipping?
And it's a live animal.
It's a live animal.
Yes, a small mule.
Okay, well that might actually make it through the front gate then. How small are we talking? What kind of animal is it?
It's right outside. It's a mule.
A mule. Okay. And what condition is the mule in?
It's relatively healthy.
Okay, that's pretty chunky.
Chunk. If you have to look at it, it's right outside.
You note that he very briefly considers the idea of getting up out of his chair, but he does not.
You hear a bell ring, and then there's a person that enters in the store behind you, waiting in line. They look a bit impatient.
No, I take your word for it. Just ballpark weight. How much do you think this thing weighs?
I have no fucking idea.
I need to write something down. I could.
Mike, you worked at UPS. You should know.
How much a small mule?
Yes, you should know. Oh my god.
How much?
You know this, Mike.
The average weight of a donkey mule.
Do I have a like a ballpark? I have no fucking clue.
Well, what if we just call it even 30 gold?
That's perfect.
51 to 1,000 pounds. Wow, wait. It's the biggest fucking gap.
All right, yeah. 50 gold or 30, sorry, for a one-off mule shipment. Yeah, we could get that handled for you. It's right outside, you say, so the initial delivery's covered, I suppose. So I could actually do it for 45. Or 25. Does that sound good to you?
Okay. That's great.
All right. And what was your name?
Daelin. And I've put a brand on him.
Daelin.
If it does get stopped at Forlorn, just show them the brand.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Mike is creative.
You have a noteworthy reputation back in Forlorn.
No.
You sure? You look like, kind of briefly looks up from the paperwork, looks at your face, kind of examining the scars, going crisscrossing in all directions. Never mind. He starts writing in Daelin. That's D-A-I-L-A-N.
D-A-E.
The person behind you starts tapping their foot on the ground.
Karen.
Oh, so it's Daelin.
That's exactly how it's pronounced.
He's like scribbling it out a bit, and then like writing like single letters underneath the original. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I got your name, got your gold, got your cargo and its weight.
Is this gonna take all day? I have to mail a package to Cistern.
Ma'am, could you please be patient? This is.
Getting PTSD.
This is. Thank you. And he folds the paperwork, placed in a drawer on top of a very haphazard stack of other papers, and pulls out another sheet, puts it at the front, and holds out a little ink and quill. Could you please sign?
I do.
Alright, just make sure it's right on that line there.
Just do a line. They don't check.
Can I borrow a piece of paper?
You mean like a plain one?
Yep.
Can I borrow my time back?
Like
Can we get...
looking around the desk. Well, yeah, sure. We got something here. And he takes a piece of paper that clearly has writing on it and then rips off the bottom. Will this work?
Yes.
Cool. There you go.
Okay, I'll write a little note on it. Just like, yeah, I'll write a note on it. I'll write it out.
Okay. After the session, probably?
Yeah.
You can send it to me? Cool. Alright, and you want this to go with your mule?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with today, Daelin?
Oh my god.
That is all.
Alright, well.
How long do you think it'll take to get there? Do you have any idea?
Oh, let's think
Actually,
about
never
this.
mind. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Alright.
You should learn some respect.
Or I'll drop the money and I'll,
The
you know.
Thank you for coming to the White Horse. Next.
You said 25, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Daelin
And then,
leaves.
yeah.
And Daelin is exiting as the others do. And you round the bend and you see them all getting onto the cart. Brelikk kind of looking around down the street where you're coming from as he's stepping into the driver's seat. And you join them on the cart. As you're walking away from the White Horse, whether or not you look back, you feel the eyes of your mule looking at you as you step away.
I don't look back. Keep going.
Dude.
Zero
Mike's
attachment.
Mike's heartless.
And as you step toward the wagon, you see Sugbu kind of now, after having a nice rest, just he looks like he's ready to go, and getting all hyped up, and then it just very briefly, for like 2 horse seconds, he looks down at where the mule used to be.
Oh, nah.
God.
And then he just looks around and then goes, shakes its ears, and then looks like it's ready to go.
I pet Sugbu.
Okay.
Can we pull this whole cart with this one horse? Sugbu, make me proud. Yeah.
So, you all are on your wagon. Brelikk goes, yeah! And Sugbu begins to lurch the cart forward and bring you all to the southern gate.
How painful is it for him? I need to know, Harry.
He seems like he's doing all right, especially on the streets. Before it was in the sand, it was a little harder on the hooves, but he seems good for now, especially since he's just had a break.
Okay.
And it seems like it's moving slightly slower, but yeah.
We need another horse.
Okay, so after some time passes, probably about midday at this point, you make it into the southern district. You retrace your steps back from how you came into the city, and following the signage, you eventually reach this gate that was spoken of. And at the gate, as you're approaching, you see a very large group of people amassed there. Civilians, guard, just like a sea of purple cloaked guards, and then civilians kind of not like, pushing toward them, but, huddled around as if observing a spectacle. And so I was trying to change the music. Is this working? Dusking sky is my enemy. Once again.
His enemy.
I am not your enemy. I am the enemy.
I understood that reference.
Thank you, John.
I didn't explain it.
Actually, it's an Aatrox quote.
No.
Is
I don't
it?
care anymore.
Yeah, it is.
No, I was kidding.
Okay, thank you, Taylor.
Brothers playlist, though.
I was just fucking with you. Think I don't know Aatrox quotes, John?
Is this one working? Guessing it's coming through on your guys' end, right?
It's quiet if it is.
There we go. That's playing. I hear it.
Okay.
I hear it.
Lame. I'm gonna refresh.
Yeah, I don't think it's coming through for me.
The Sea of Purple.
A vast ocean.
Ocean.
Ocean mind.
Dark red and pink. I think that's purple.
There we go. Hear it. Pretty.
I should get more strawberry kiwi yogurt. That shit is delicious.
Yeah, John, would you recommend it to a friend?
I would actually.
Is it the crumbly one or is it the normal?
Recommend what?
It's the Yoplait strawberry kiwi yogurt.
Oh. I'll consider it.
Let's try and do
Made
it
with
through the
real
stream.
fruit.
Nonsense.
Nonsense,
abolished
me
real
boy.
Nonsense.
Ah, there we go.
Poppycock. Gok.
Oh, Mr. Krabs, why did you make Rings of Power? Money.
Hello, I
SpongeBob.
like money.
Hello,
I
I
like
like
money.
money.
Alright, so I will be deleting Sugbu, or the mule from your traveling group.
That's the creature.
And we
$1
are
billion.
sad to have
About to
lost an
say.
important companion.
Oh, I should have said.
Delete that disgusting creature.
About to say, I'm like, what, Sugwu
You
still
forgot
with
to do the
us?
horse metaphor, Harry.
There was no
You
horse
forgot
metaphor.
the horse metaphor.
I'm upset.
He's in a better place.
No, I was gonna say this is the face that looks back at you as you leave.
Deeply looked at.
Ugly. Very ugly.
Good riddance.
Good riddance.
So, yes, the gate. As I described, all of those people, but you note that they're gathered around something happening, and as you step to, try and see what it is, some people part the opening as your wagon kind of trots up to the gate because they're blocking the way, and people are stepping out of the way for you and parting, and you see the purple people not parting out of the way for you, and over their heads you can see one elf in particular, which you recognize as Lord Nicodemus. He's got long, flowing white robes and his silver hair. And then there is a man speaking with him, or I should say an elf, speaking with him with kind of this hair that's tied to the side, brown hair. Doesn't look nearly as fair of an elf as Lord Nicodemus is. Seems more wild in his appearance. His robes are not flowy, they are very tightly pulled to his joints, and, you know, while still seeming elegant, there are some leathers built into them, and he looks ready for travel. And as you approach the Mauve Guard, the Lord Nicodemus would wave them aside and allow you entry into the circle. And do you all step off the wagon?
I would do so.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Seems.
As you guys step off.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. You're motioned over, and you pass through this sea of people, and combined with the purple cloaks, the Mauve Guard, you kind of find yourself in this little circle, where you see the two elves and this sarcophagus in the middle. And Nicodemus smiles at you all, and his arms raised up. He's like, "Ha, the consul has permitted me."
And the other elf is being what looks like warded and enchanted and buffed by various different Mauve Guard in preparation of what's to come. And Lord Nicodemus gives you all a beaming smile, but you're not sure how confident he's really feeling.
That's very reassuring.
Yes, they've approved me to, well, join you on your travels. A joyous occasion this is.
And
I'm here with Consul Ilin. I like you to meet him.
well, welcome to, I suppose, this adventuring group for this task, Consul Ilin, and welcome back, Nicodemus.
Glad to be back.
As Ilin hears these,
Did we just hunt you before? I feel like this is a new level.
You're not sure. You might be putting on a show for the other, you know, high society.
I think he has ascended to cunty, super cunty level 2.
Super cunty level 2. Who the
Too
fuck is
powerful.
you? Yeah, so Ilin, the described man, is standing there with with Monarch, the Monarch metal cocoon floating beside him. And as he hears his name mentioned, you see one of the Mauve Guard come up to, you know, enchant one last time, and Ilin kind of just like smacks his hand away and turns toward you all, and the cocoon follows. So it like is stuck to his side basically.
To Ilin, you said?
To Ilin, yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Hello. I am Consul Ilin, and you are my military escort, it would seem.
Yes, that seems to be exactly what we are to do.
I have heard a great deal about you from Lord Nicodemus here. He speaks very highly of your capabilities and your favor with Consul Medea. It is good.
I did.
Frankly, I'm surprised he speaks highly of us, but it is welcome.
Yes, he does seem to have. He is often difficult to read. I understand. And he flashes Nicodemus a sideways smile. And back to you
Nicodemus, yeah, still smiles at you, like a little bit wider, a little bit like more jagged,
more Joker.
Yeah.
And
I swear this man was not like this before.
he's a puppet.
he got worse.
Yeah, this is
Got
like
a real ego boost from passing the legislative document.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
That
This is Ilan.
edgy. This is our boy.
And after he, offers that sideways smile to to Nicodemus, he turns toward you all, and his face is as serious, as it can be. And of this man, you see he's got like clear features of probably like a sun elf or a wood elf. But Daelin, as you look at his eyes, for a moment your memory flashes, but you don't think it's a direct line. You just seem to have familiarity with, the glow within his eyes. You recognize he's probably of some kind of Azamar elven mixed descent. He's got...
And which one is this?
This is Ilan on the left. Or on the left of the stream. Yeah. And he's got 2 silver earrings. And hair just strewn about his face very wildly. Hair tied to the side. His armor is kind of purple and gold. And as I said before, strapped closely to him seems more practical than Nicodemus, who seems like he's just attending another day at the consulate.
I wonder what's in the cafeteria today.
It is good that you brought the carriage, and we'll make good use of it on our journey while we still can. Oh,
That's right. We're about to cross into open waters.
Yes.
As it were.
Much of this journey will be off-road, and, well, we will have to see if a carriage can follow us on that path. There are many treacherous lands ahead, and do not expect to keep all of your belongings. Anything that you can keep on your person, I would recommend that you do so.
You seem much more, well, versed in travel, especially through uncertain lands. We may have heard a bit, but can you refresh us on what your background is, so we know who we are assisting in this escort?
Of course. I am not surprised they did not brief you of my experience. He looks to Nicodemus, who seems to be, we'll say, distracted for the time being by by some of the Mauve Guard who are giving him some attention, putting some buffs on him, and Nicodemus is like, oh yeah.
Yes.
There's a few waves out to the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd doesn't seem like angry or anything. They actually seem very interested in the spectacle. Supportive even.
Nicodemus, the hero of the elf.
Yes. I love you, random citizen.
It's perfect.
Fucker. Absolute fuck.
Yes, well, this is not the first journey for peace I have undergone. It was I who is the primary how you would say spearheading the peace brokered with Gale some decade ago. It required a similar journey of a group much like yourselves, traveling across the southward Sundered to speak with Lord Akko, who I proposed exit the war on the conditions of neutrality and establishing a network of messengers that would benefit I would say, the totality of the war. Through his own ego, of course. This is how you appeal to those Erekokra. I apologize for speaking so bluntly on that, but
It was a monumentous decision that has been for the best.
as your ruler, whether or not you have been acquainted with him in the past, I would say you probably haven't. He is, for lack of a better term, self-centered, and it was, once the idea struck us in the consulate, became easy to enact. And now you know of my background and I know of yours. Generally speaking, he kind of eyes Negotiator and a few of the others, Daelin, namely, and Jorma. But I believe it is unlikely groups of individuals who manage to make the most change in the world. Those who spend their time roaming in search of something. I believe we may all search for a better future. And through this mission, hopefully this future can be achieved. But not through not without great effort. He nods and looks over to Nicodemus. Nicodemus, have you quite finished with your indulging?
I suppose I would. Your heroes are leaving!
What a fucking
Our
god.
peace mission begins!
My fucking god.
What an asshole.
I would like to ask another thing. How long do you think this will take? You're in it for the long haul, but this seems like quite the journey.
Oh, days? Weeks?
Well, it
Who would
depends
like
on
to
how
minimize the time
efficient we are with our travel and how lucky we are in not meeting resistance on the battlefield along the way. Destiny, we will need to be traveling through their lands, and it is very heavily occupied by many various forces and those who would wish to do us harm. There will not be much time for speaking our way out of situations. Most likely they will not recognize our mission as anything more than, well, what we seem to be, more soldiers on the battlefield ready to die. So, if I had to make an estimate, about a week.
And to those that stand in our way, I do not intend to show mercy.
That is
We have
good
a
to
mission.
hear.
We will follow it through to the end.
There is not much room for hesitation once we step through those gates. You will be mindful to remember that too, Nicodemus.
Oh yes, we've already committed to this, and I'm very excited. We're all stuck in it together, us.
I envy your enthusiasm.
Enthusiasm is not what I'd call it. It would be, it'd be something.
You do not need to call it anything, I suppose. And he turns to the people. Yes, we will be leaving now. On our journey to stop what is seemingly inevitable. Destiny will not fall. We will be sure of it, and we will return to you as soon as we can. Take care, citizens of Haven. And to the Mav, may you keep them safe. And, as he gestures to the Mav, he turns to you all, and you see 2 Mav guard approaching out of the sea of purple. And Ilan says, I will await you in your carriage. And he moves on to step on to the wagon. The 2 Mav guard approach Brelikk and Ak. Seemingly, as they get closer, from beneath their hoods, you recognize the pale moon elf features with the red dragon tattoo along his eye, and the more autumn-skinned sun elf with kind of like a red mark along his eye. Where is he? But you recognize them as the guards that you spoke with after coming out of the Temple of Endare.
Okay.
Yeah, we found nothing. Oh, wait a minute.
And,
They look important.
he kind of approaches you to the side, Ak, and he says, well, it would seem that you all have become members of import in society. We looked into your claims in the Temple of Endare with Patriarch Otho. Do you remember our conversation?
Yes, quite clearly.
Yes, we've come to find, we've come to find that the murder of Patriarch Otho was done with a serrated, warforged, arm blade. He side-eyes Negotiator as he says so. Would you all happen to know anything about that?
I would know nothing about it. And then I look to everyone else with quizzical stares.
We're the ones that found the body, but know nothing beyond that.
Are you sure about those answers?
About my answer?
You have not learned anything else of the crime or what may have transpired in that undercroft last night?
This
you
is
all
a safe
were...
space.
No.
Shut the fuck up.
You
I
all
recall
were
nothing besides finding the body.
the
This is
only
a
individuals in the undercroft at the time of his killing, according to the pooling of his blood and the timing in which you were staying there. If there was another, and you are covering for them. Again, he looks at Negotiator. Then you should be mindful of keeping that to yourself.
I vouch only for myself, and I know not what happened.
People.
Told you all that we know.
The elf considers this. And, well, I suppose we'll have to look into it further.
If there's any other information, you know we are shortly going to leave. So if there's anything of importance, now would be the time to tell her.
Nothing from our side, I believe.
No, it would seem that we will have to put a pin in this one for now. But
I suppose.
you all are traveling on this journey with Consort Linen, and for that we are thankful. We wish you luck in your journey, and if there is a specific enhancement which you would appreciate at this current time, my associate and I would be more than happy to provide you two with it. And
what
that's-
enhancements would you offer?
anything from the, what did you call it?
Yeah.
What's that ability enhancement spell called?
Enhanceability.
Enhanceability.
The ability enhancement spell enhanceability.
Thank you.
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
Lasts for a whole hour.
Does it last for an hour, or is this like for the journey?
We could say it'll last for 8 hours for the case of this. So yeah, it's
I'll take-
temporary, just like a short
I'll take
boost.
Owl's wisdom.
Okay.
Advantage on wisdom checks.
Sure. And so the Sun Elf channels a small orb in his hand and kind of releases it to you. Just slowly just kind of bobs toward you and then impacts your skin and then just dissipates over you.
The other elf goes up to
I
you,
can feel
Brelikk,
it.
and extends a hand outward to you as if going for a handshake to wish you luck.
No more handshakes today.
I eye it.
This one's got a shocky
And I
hang on
shake
them.
Yeah.
And I
As you
shake his hand.
I kill him.
as you come in for the handshake, he grasps it and he comes closer as if to pat you on the back, and he whispers into your ear, "Be careful. You travel with very dangerous company." And he stands back and gives you a smile before he steps back with the other Sun Elf.
I think he's very racist towards my party members, or
That's what it would seem.
yeah.
And what would suit your stature? Do you require more strength, Sir Half-Orc?
What are all the there's the
Biggest dickus.
There's Bear's Endurance, which gives you advantage on con checks and 2d6 temp HP. Bull Strength, advantage on strength, and your carrying capacity doubles. Cat's Grace, advantage on dex, no damage from falling 20 feet or less. Eagle's Splendor,
Yeah, that's what I say. Sorry.
advantage on charisma. Fox's Cunning, advantage on intelligence. Owl's Wisdom, advantage on wisdom.
Let me look at my character real quick.
I would recommend Bear.
I'll take Bear. Yeah, that sounded like the best option, honestly, for
Yep.
me right now.
So that's
I get
advantage.
2d6 temps,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Temp, HP.
So if you want to roll that
Okay.
now.
Sure, that's 2d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
6.
Sick.
Nice.
S-
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Okay.
I feel invigorated.
Best of luck. And he steps back. They both nod and bow, and they float away into the crowd and disappear from your eye line. And
You be careful.
looks looks like that is all that's left aside from stepping on the wagon and continuing on your journey. As I said, it's midday, so you have plenty of light ahead of you. Would anyone like to do anything before they depart through the gates?
Nope. Nope, we all go full
done all I
sprint.
need.
Okay.
Send it.
Send it.
Bye, everyone.
Nicodemus
Not
waves
bad.
out the window of the carriage.
I will make sure to get peace or die trying.
Damn.
At the end.
I will get peace or
That
die
inspires the
trying for
confidence. You all get inspiration. No.
you.
Kidding.
Knowing he's gonna die gives me inspiration.
And as Brelikk snaps the reins and Sugbu lurches forward and then to the sound of a murmuring crowd.
That was like an amazing sound effect. What were you doing? Oh.
Is that what I was doing?
I want to close up
really
on the mouth.
good.
Real close up.
I can't.
So daylight is good in the sky. We'll move Sugbu to this side just for no reason at all. And Misk is also there for sure, and you all begin your journey eastward.
For those that are looking at Nicodemus, I'll make the note as he's like saying goodbye and he's looking out onto Haven. You feel like there's this sadness within him.
Darn.
And
Nicodemus?
almost like he's going to really miss it.
Man, that really sucks.
Sometimes in my
Anyways.
tears I drown. Do not fret, Nicodemus. We will be home sooner than you think.
He stays quiet. You see the smile has like faded from his face, and there's just this. He just puts his face in his arms. He's just buried.
Yeah, so the land around you is very lush and green. The meadows of Haven once more with farm buildings and homesteads and cottages out in the distance. Some larger keeps, in some higher elevation areas, very off into the distance. Flags flying out of the top. But as you continue on your journey, mostly in silence, unless someone decides they want to say something, the scenery changes somewhat. There are occasional patches of dead grass, and you find yourself going beneath kind of like a archway, a stone archway, ruins, it would seem, kind of shooting over this path that you find yourself on. It's almost like ruins of infrastructure that used to exist prior to war, seeing this area. Though it seems as if these lands in particular, it's been a while. These ruins have seemingly been here a long time. And give me one sec because I forgot to upload a visual. Or did I?
Oh.
Or I did.
It's a sexy boat captain now.
Ruins Road. Ilan sits quietly, examining the roads through which they travel. Oh, it made it on my... What the fuck? Boom. Boom. The road that was once there is overgrown. You can only barely see the matted dirt path, between the patches of grass, as you continue over the rolling hills. The blue sky that you once saw begins to gray and almost become cloudier in some areas. Thick, dense clouds that slowly thicken into just this black smog that seems to just encompass most of the sky, and you don't notice the transition until you stick your head, back out the window to look, and you see the vegetation just becoming more and more sparse until you can't remember the last time you saw a tree that had it leaves or the green that you became so accustomed to. And eventually, despite it being late midday, the area around you is very dark. The smog is blocking any and all sunlight that would otherwise be making it through. You cannot see the rings of Salus and Luez in the sky, illuminating anything. It's just very dark, but in the very distance you can see fireballs shooting up into the sky, just gleams of light that disappear into the thick smog, like on the horizon. And you feel the wind picking up, dirt getting thrown around. Sometimes you keep your eyes open and then a gust of wind blows some ash into your face and you have to wipe it away from your eyes. So you elect to keep your head in the wagon for the most part. Brelikk, could you make me an animal handling check as you begin to traverse around corpses and mud, just like it's not even road anymore. It's like there's divots, almost like what you could consider potholes from artillery and magical explosions, things of that nature. You see bones sticking out of the mud.
Home.
Just as I remember it.
Yeah, make an advantage. Make that with advantage, Brelikk.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, I'm like, hold up, this is like
That's a good point.
Okay, never mind.
Oh well.
I actually wouldn't know about
Check
this.
tonight. Some of that?
No. You know what? I wouldn't be usually in a carriage, okay? Driving it, I would be on foot.
You would be
okay?
boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground,
sucking up
moving.
that mud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goddamn, bro.
Trudging through it, step by step, not wheel by wheel.
Yeah, Brelikk, you
He doesn't have a
observe.
driver's license.
You observe the scenery of this very familiar environment.
Yep.
And
Does not go well.
yeah. You know, Sugbu occasionally crushes the skull of a skeleton sometimes sticks its hoof
Oh,
in
small praise. Like apologies.
the torso of a rotted cadaver. And,
Oh, sorry.
Yum.
You know, it has troubles pulling its foot out for a moment, but then continues, and it seems a little antsy, you know, like just getting.
It's okay.
Getting a little nervous, but it's still trudging forward.
I do a small prayer as I'm driving. Like, I apologize to any souls.
You don't know about the backstory of this horse, but being from it does seem like a fairly sturdy horse. You know, one of those big horses with the tufts of fur coming out on the base of the legs. But being from Cistern, it probably has never trudged through conditions like this.
Yep.
But it seems to be doing its best. Does anyone say anything to each other as they make their way into dangerous lands?
I love dangerous lands. No.
Do you say that?
Would I know anything just from my history of what happened? As we're going over clear battlefields, I think I'd have a curiosity of what exactly happened here. Would I know much, or that'd be pretty limited of what has happened?
Like what specifically happened to these people? Yeah, go for it. You can make
anything of the battle, or why there's corpses here.
Yeah, you could make
history.
History sounds right.
History check.
Yeah, so from the map which you guys all have, this map is in character. I don't know who's possessing it. We never really went over that explicitly, but you do all have this as a reference in character. We'll say it's more of a gameplay thing than anything else. But you know that the borders of these kingdoms aren't exact in terms of the front of the war, like where exactly it is that they truly control and where it doesn't. The area that you're in now is definitely not where the border is. You know, like you haven't reached the technical border, and it would seem that this is probably an earlier front of the war, and they've actually been able to push forward more into Forlorn and Destiny. You imagine the Destiny front has moved forward the way it has because all of the attention is actually on, you know, their neighbor. So, in terms of what specifically killed them, you see a lot of holes straight through skulls. And you would also see many rotted corpses, which don't seem like, you know, they match necessarily the other kinds. Like, there's a wide variety of dates on the deaths of these people.
Okay.
So
it wasn't all one event.
You imagine that they might have been undead at a point in time before they were slain. Soldiers of Forlorn.
I make a check on, like, you described one of the types of deaths that happened a lot with these people, where it's just a hole through the head.
Yes.
Can I see if I can make a distinction of whether or not it was an arrow or something worse?
Yes. Make a medicine check. Schmedicine.
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 Schmedicine. This is no normal check.
Schmedicine.
I was gonna say survival, but...
Damn.
Schmedicine.
That is no arrow.
You don't know. Maybe you do.
Yeah, so they're holes. Some of them look like straight holes, and other ones look like they've like blown off entire pieces of the skull. So whatever it was very violent. And probably wouldn't be damage done by an arrow, but you really couldn't say. There are a lot of different, it could have been a magical blast.
I have a sneaking suspicion it was a GUN.
The forbidden word.
I don't know how to spell that.
And as
Brelikk has no idea.
Harry, do any of these methods of war seem familiar to me?
it is reminiscent of simpler times.
Battle.
Simpler
Simpler
times? That's funny.
Of times that you remember, yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
The hell is that?
Delicious.
Simpler.
Delicious.
Simpler times.
As
Lash.
as you peer at these corpses, Brelikk, Ilin comes out at the back of the wagon and he takes his place next to you. You do not seem unfettered by the atrocities of war. This is familiar to you, is it not?
Born, raised, and lived war. From where I come from.
He studies you for a moment. You were there when the Warforged came to Heritage, were you not?
Yeah, I was there.
I can see it in your eyes. You were young for a battle of that caliber.
Younger than any of the other half-orcs in that army.
I imagine that was difficult for you. Ilin kind of,
What's harder is keeping the peace. Or what they believe peace is.
We are in agreement on that. Peace is whatever keeps everyone alive for as long as we can. Whether or not it is successful, what matters is that we try. Or else we lose ourselves in this senseless hatred. And he nods his head off toward the many of the corpses. Some of these are farmers. Some of them are soldiers. Some were dead long ago. Some were dead recently. And many were killed mercilessly, without remorse. The enemy which we face is not one to show much mercy. I believe that fateful day in Heritage was more of an edge case scenario. As Monarch, he kind of juts his head back into the wagon where the metal cocoon lay, in the corner. She is much more forgiving than that of Commander, the new leader of Sanctum. It is he who has taken charge, and it is he who we will be meeting. I am not blind. We will need to be cautious. And vigilant. And as he says those final words and you're looking to him, Brelikk, you see a glow illuminating the smog, kind of in the sky behind Ilan's head. And
Ilan dead.
Nah.
There's a massive fiery comet flies out of the smog and erupts into the earth next to the carriage.
Yep.
Can everyone make me dexterity saving throws?
Goodbye, Ilan.
Bye, Ilan.
And you would note that he is definitely closest to the blast.
Goodbye.
Oh, fuck me.
Dexterity
What
saving throw?
Yes. Dexterity saves for all. Minus Nicodemus and other NPCs.
I like this result.
We'll make well, Brelikk, could you
Thank
also
God I got that 6 temporary health.
could you make a dexterity saving throw for Sugbu?
Nah.
Wait,
Okay, wait, hold on.
Wait, guys, question. Are we level 6 or level 7?
We're level 6, I believe.
You're at 6.
It was actually 1,000 IQ for Mike to mill off the ass before this happened.
He's got no pluses to dex, so
You
it's
guys
gonna
were all
be
making
a
fun of
straight
him.
D20.
Yeah.
I
it's
was
gonna be
gone for 2 minutes. Why is the horse being targeted?
Oh, yes. Well, were you so
I left like a minute and a half ago.
okay, Ilan says ended his conversation with Brelikk saying we need to be cautious and vigilant, and as he said this, a very bright illumination of fiery light came from the smog behind his head, and a massive fireball has erupted into the earth next to the wagon, and everyone's making dex saves, including yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Sugbu got 10, gotcha.
He has no pluses to dex, which
And
is surprising for a horse.
When I
Fuck,
say
man.
that this erupted next to the carriage, I mean next to it. Like, it is very close. This is going to have some what's the word?
This carriage-
Ramifications.
Ramifications.
This carriage is gone, basically.
Oh.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. If you kill my fucking horse, I swear to God.
I was waiting for the moment. It's just so up. It was
pissed.
like, yes, and we are in dangerous lands. Wink,
I
wink.
was waiting for it. I thought he was just gonna get shot in the head. I was like, oh
Yeah,
fuck.
I actually thought he was literally gonna get head popped, but
This is
ain't
way worse.
This
The
ain't
whole
boys.
everybody's getting fucked. My horse.
We'll see.
My horse.
We shall see.
Dude, the horse is dead. It's got 13 HP. There's no
You have
fucking way.
absolutely
Sounds like
no
a
hope
horse
for this
bomb.
horse.
Okay,
That's
so
not
Brelikk
gonna
and the
work.
horse fail.
Yeah.
Ak fails.
Roll your fucking damages, DM.
Okay, so
Wait, does Brelikk fail?
Yeah, I did. I rolled
Okay.
a 7.
What about what's Cannon's character's name again?
Misk. Yeah.
Misk.
John, could you roll for him?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
Yeah, my bad.
For the sake of flavoring, he's knocked out for the fight.
That is not Sugbu doing that. Oh, and it is also private. Hang on.
Oh my god.
That
Eight
was also
from
private.
Misk.
Oh, can Misk have disadvantage because he's asleep right now?
Yeah.
Sure.
His character's asleep on the cart, right? So.
Of course.
He rolled an
8.
8 already. 8.
Jack, he already rolled an 8.
Well,
We're
no,
not
no, no. With
gonna-
the new 5.5 E
don't try
features,
to
you know, he
kill
could
Ken's
potentially
character,
get.
Jack.
He
He's
could
not even
potentially
here.
critically fail. Okay, he could potentially critically fail.
That is
Don't
true.
pull it a wad, Jack.
No one should die
I
for
want
this.
to pull in a wad. Death, death, death.
No
John,
one
can you-
should die.
No one
Who-
should
who
die.
succeeds? Do
The
we-
horse
This
is
is
gonna
usually
die.
the orders that
people die.
Do Mike and I succeed with our 17s? Do Mike and I succeed? We got 17s. Is that good
Tragedy
enough?
of
I really
war is
wanted
that
to hammer
horses
home
die.
that war means death,
All right.
especially for horses. The motif has come back to
Yo,
war.
Mike and I got a 17. Is that good enough or no?
It is good
So-
enough. You would
Loggers.
take half damage unless you have evasion.
Loggers.
Um,
Nope.
Nah.
and the cart is
I should be full HP 53.
the two wheels on the side of the
Or
cart
easy
that
take no
were
damage.
erupted. They go like the right side of the cart is immediately like blasted. It becomes the side wheels come off and the cart actually starts falling toward the side with the two wheels still remaining, and as the cart is falling over and just completely collapsing in on itself, those who got above 16 will be able to dive out of the cart and do kind of like a safety roll.
Huzzah! Huzzah.
You note that Brelikk, as you fly off this wagon, you see the horse go flying through the air even further than you did.
Nah.
And
How much damage does he take, Harry? Tell me, you sick fuck.
You've always had a horse. Should calm down.
he is not dead, but he will be at
Thank God.
3 HP, we'll say.
The horse is an NPC.
it's-
Does it lose any limbs or anything?
It looks as though its leg
Put him out into misery. Just
may
shoot
just
it.
be broken as
disfigured.
Oh, if it's broken, yeah, we kill
yeah,
it. We gotta kill the
flies
horse now.
over, soaring through the sky. It lands and it crumples onto its side. And it tries to
Dumbass
stand up
fucking
immediately,
horse.
and you see its leg actually bend backwards on the already broken bone, and then it
Dumbass fucking
collapses
horse.
onto the
Fuck
ground
you,
again.
Jack.
And it cries out.
You gotta get down. It's gonna suffer.
Yeah, that horse is going
And
down.
its tail is like flapping. It's making all sorts of, blood-curdling noises. And
I love it.
everyone
I'm
make perception checks as you're immediately thrust into this situation. Brelikk.
What was the damage?
Oh,
How much? Yeah, the damage.
Everyone, aside from the horse, will take 13 if they succeeded, and 26
Just
if
kill
they
the
fail.
horse if everyone's taking
Sorry, what was the
13.
failing DC? It was 15?
16.
16. Okay.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, no problem. You notice the lights on the map too? With
Yes,
the
I did.
Fog?
Yeah,
Nice.
and yeah, definitely something we can go over later.
I was experimenting.
Yeah. I think it looks good.
These sound effects? That's fucking cool. Oh.
And Brelikk, you see your horse, and then you actually see Ilin, who is standing off to the side of where your horse landed as he warps kind of into existence. And Nicodemus as well, kind of stepping out of this stepping out with this huge abjuration shield kind of covering the majority of his person, kind of keeping him safe. And Monarch's cocoon is still following Ilin. and he turns back to everyone. We need to take cover now. And he turns to move, and immediately another artillery strike lands next to Ilin. And this time, Brelikk, you see him actually go flying into a nearby battlement trench, like a nearby trench, and the entire way through the sky he's like smoking.
All right.
Yeah, he's like midair.
I look. All right. I look around for everyone else real quick. Like, how? Like, where's like everyone else is just by the cart or still in the cart?
The cart is at this point fully tipped over on its side, completely inoperational. Everyone who succeeded the deck save is dove out to the side of the cart. The others who failed are still in the cart, and they would probably just need to climb out, but because there's nothing crushing them at this point.
Is there anything else flying our way besides that artillery, or is it just the artillery that's like going off right now?
You see, did people made perception checks, didn't they? Negotiator, you actually see drones, what look like drones flying in the distance. You see their blinking red lights as they look to be scanning the ground below them, like off in the very distance, and you're not sure what these are, but you haven't, like, you don't recognize them from anything in your time, but you have an intuition.
Do we all see this, or is it just Jack?
It's just Jack.
I
Currently.
say run if you want to live. And I start running in the opposite direction.
Okay.
I cover myself in dirt like a.
Yeah, are we in initiative,
hide
or is
underneath.
this just like each of us can do?
Yeah,
You are not in initiative, yeah. So, Ilin goes flying into the battlements in a nearby trench. Seems to be the closest cover you can take to get off of the top, part of the battlefield. The no man's land, as it were.
I'd like to dive into the trench, and then to everyone in the party, I would like to cast mass healing word.
Sure. Yeah, you follow Negotiator straight into the trench, because that would be the safest direction to get away from those drones as well.
Did Misk get hit?
Yes, Misk.
Yes. Alright, so since Misk got hit, I'm assuming I can't run. So
Right.
I'm just gonna see a pile of bodies and just try to dig myself underneath them.
That's perfect.
That is something you can do for sure.
So it's gonna be it's gonna be like the scene from Incredibles. I'm gonna hide behind the dead body. As it's
Gazer.
Nicodemus was climbing out of the cart, right?
Yeah.
That's the last thing we saw. And the one in the cart is Misk, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Misk is.
right.
Did he get jolted awake by this?
Yeah, I'd say he did, and he's probably trying to climb out. He's not unconscious. He would.
It would be funny though.
Yeah, he would get out of the wagon and he'd be looking probably for Jorma. But that would be after Jorma puts himself under the bodies.
Well, considering their current condition, he would probably be looking for Jorma to walk a certain distance. Like, why can't I keep moving? And he's like, where the fuck is Jorma?
Yeah, he'd probably eventually triangulate Jorma's location, based on how far away he can move, and then he would just take cover under something as well.
Enjoy getting stuck there, because the rest of us are fucking hightailed. Let's fucking do it, boys. Let's get out.
Who would you say the slowest moving people are besides Jorma right now? Harry.
Slowest moving people besides Jorma.
Well, technically the one not moving is Consul Ilin right now.
Yes.
I heal, so I heal everyone in the party and.
Oh shit! The fucking cocoon.
The cocoon has
Still in the
followed. has followed Consul Ilin through the sky into the trench as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a
alright.
funny visual.
I'm gonna do that. Do I
like
see
like
Jorma
Santa
on
Claus,
the
like
ground?
with the sleigh.
Do I see Jorma on the ground, like trying to dig his way? Like
So yeah, you peek your head out of the trench, you know, to see what everyone else.
I
is
didn't go.
doing.
I haven't gone to the church yet. I'm still on the ground.
Okay, you're
so
on
do
the
I
ground.
see him try
You
to
see
do this?
Jorma like dig his way under like a pile of bodies.
Nicodemus just like,
okay.
help, help.
All right, I'm gonna do this then. I'm going to bonus action rage. I'm going to run up to Nicodemus, grab him in one arm, run over to Jorma, pick him up with the other arm, and then like dive into the
Misk.
trench.
Pick up Misk.
Misk is already running.
Misk pops out and he sees Brelikk like fish Jorma out.
Fucking grab by the ankles.
Can you make an athletics check, Brelikk?
I get advantage because I'm raging. So.
Oh, okay. You're angry?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
He's pretty upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you grab him by the ankle, and then you grab Nicodemus, who's like a cat, you know, you just like pick him up by the nape, and you just start dragging and running with these two people, trying to your best to save them. And Misk is like
get them to the trench.
Like coming out of the wagon, trying to catch up with everyone, and then diving into the trench with everyone.
Insert R2D2 scream here.
Yeah.
Most of this like cinematic moment is like you just have like ears ringing from the fireball blast next to you, so it's just all you hear is the deafening ringing while you're trying to figure out what you're trying to do. Yeah.
And you make it down into this trench, just everyone landing their feet, and the shots and the lights and the fire still going through the smog above you, but seems as though the current barrage has subsided near you, and the drones still off in the distance have not made their way toward you yet. And you all get down into this trench, and you see a smoking, kind of sizzling Consul Ilin as he's laying on the ground. And strangely, you see an elven woman in purple garbs, tattered, once fine robes, now tattered by the battle and the harsh conditions around her. You see a halfling who is standing on a box with kind of like this bandana going across his the top of his forehead, cropped hair, and he's strapped with these knives. And then there's a half-orc, kind of a larger fellow, a little bit smaller than you, Brelikk, but
Yeah,
he
that's what I
looks like
thought.
he's scarred across his face. But the halfling pipes up. Are you lot bloody mad? You just think, hey, I feel like dying today. Why don't I just waltz up to the edge of a fucking war zone? That ought to get the job done. Really, I mean, you lot got no sense in you.
I think we took a wrong turn.
I say we all just beat the shit out of this guy right now.
Consul Ilin told us it'd be fine going this way.
Consul who now? Is that the sizzling one right there?
The sizzling
a
idiot.
national treasure, which is now burnt to a crisp. Look at him.
I'm doing my best here. And you see the elven woman, green restoration magic flowing from her fingertips over the sizzling burns. It's making an audible like noise as she's, moving her hands over the affected regions. What are you lot doing here?
I believe we're on a peace mission.
You look like a bloody traveling circus. You got the strong man, the robot. What are you, some dead man walking?
I love seeing the robot at the circus.
I mean, honestly.
Nicodemus, would you like to explain why we're here?
Sure. You see, I have been personally nominated by Negotiator here.
We all.
With an I. He only uses I.
There's no we. I immediately counter with we all.
Oh no, I have been nominated by Negotiator here to join you on this suicide mission. Thank you, by the way.
I think that's aptly put. I'd say that's a dead accurate statement.
So
Definitely a suicide mission if I've ever seen one. What exactly is that mission? Looks like you're carrying around a trash can.
Peace mission.
A peace mission.
Yeah, and that's the it's need to know basis.
You don't get out much, do you, friend?
Oh, he's just looking around. He's like shivering.
If you can bring peace to all this, I'll personally get on my knees.
And do what, Fray?
Open to interpretation, I suppose. The name's Tomas. This is Vilma. She's what do you call yourself, love? I'm a priest. Right. I'd say that's mildly accurate. And this here's Grom. And kind of thumbs on over to Grom. Who is just his expression is one of where am I right now? Destiny. This here's Grom. Say hello, Grom.
Hello.
And you see Grom just staring at you. These red sleepless bags underneath his eyes. Slice marks across his face. Grom looks like he's seen some shit.
I've been awake for 3 days.
Right, yeah, well, someone's got to be the lookout, haven't they? You see, we were all here, signed to go after some kind of message, from the Kingdom of Destiny, no less. Where'd that one go? Blue Man, you still around here? And he kind of calls down the trench, and,
oh, that's loud.
You see,
Jesus H. What is happening?
You see a, blue, Vidalcan fellow, step out of the, step around the corner, and, he is bald. Appears to be, wearing these kind of, golden pauldrons. Also very practical outfit, white and gold, kind of just, leathers so that he can travel light. He's very lithe and, thin man, but he steps around the corner, with an open book that he seems to be reading, and he looks up at the halfling as he calls his name, and he closes the book, and, kind of tucks it behind his, person, steps forward with arms clasped behind his back. Yes, and I am Aethok, here on a very important mission from the Prophet himself in Destiny. We are here to leave a message for the commanding officer of this regiment, of which is not present at the current moment in time.
And, where is he?
Well, he turns to Tomas. Right, so that's the fuck of it. We got separated from them when we came to find you. And, we got a bit lost along the way. And, so we've been hunkered down here till you lot made a bloody entrance, and, now I suppose we're all in the same boat. Yo, I think that this is rather opportune. We could use your help getting back to the regiment. And,
Where is the regiment?
Right, so I think there's a way back through one of the trenches out north. If we follow it as far as we can to the north, there'll be a bunker. And well, it's got its own problems, but I think it's our best way of approach. Much better than the route you lot were currently headed down through the no man's land. Don't imagine that would go too well for too long. So what do you say? You all up for a bit of a rat chase through these godforsaken trenches?
This is insane!
Can I turn to Ilan and say, does what he is saying seem reasonable to you?
Ilan is unconscious.
He is smoking and smothering on the ground.
As the healing is taking effect, the smoke has subsided and he seems to be breathing at a steady pace. It's like, right, well, we could have Grom here carry him for you. Ain't that right, Grom?
Aye.
He's right strong and, well, wouldn't want to occupy your lot's hands. Can take him to where you need to go.
I have an idea. You know, Nicodemus speaks up. What if we just turn around and we're on the edge of conflict anyway, so we should be able to make it back to Haven, no problem, and recoup and gather our senses. What?
I side-eye Nicodemus and just shake my head.
You wanna go back on your own, elf man, that's your prerogative. I'm not gonna stop you from trying to kill yourself. I don't imagine you'd make it too far. But you proved me wrong by making it this far, I suppose. But the rest of you lot.
Well,
I've made the sprint before.
seems not to know quite what we were stepping into. It is worth a try. We can't sit still.
We can, actually. It's quite safe in here.
We've been here for a few hours now. Taking, or I should say a few days. Been here a few days now, staying underneath some of the natural shelter over there. But we've been getting hit throughout the night. It's not somewhere we should stay too long. There are some, what do you call, armaments, war supplies left for the soldiers before the front was moved forward. Evokers don't use too many weapons, but you might be able to find some basic armaments of a kind that you may or may not be interested in. But I wouldn't take more than you need. It's better we travel light so you don't get yourself killed.
Well, I'm all for not getting us killed.
Then we're in agreement. Alright, well. I'll lead the way. Grom, if you wouldn't mind. And Grom kneels down and as Vilma is still healing him, he hoists him up into a fireman's carry-on to
There you go, little fellow.
his back.
As he pats him on the back. Yeah.
And the metal thing immediately, you know, lifts up to kind of match Ilan's height. And
That's a neat contraption.
right, yeah, what's the floating trash can for? Is that also confidential or
luggage?
Right, well, at least the luggage carries itself. Wouldn't want that slowing us down if at all necessary.
Can I see if Ellen or Eller is that
Ilan.
Ilan. Can I see if Ilan is like wearing something that makes the ball go toward him? Or
do you have one of those detect magic hoods? You could
Don't.
you could flap
do.
that on if you wanted to figure it out.
I do not have one.
I do. You want to ask someone to do that?
I probably wouldn't. Fair. Not when we're all in the fucking getting shot at and
Trenches.
shit.
You can whisper it over to somebody who you know has it.
Lot of gunfire over here.
Yeah, so you guys would be about here at this point, or wait, shit, here.
And we're getting shot by Destiny.
You don't know what you're getting shot by.
Fair enough.
Someone with guns.
It's robots.
It's robots.
Artillery!
So we got. Oh, he's a little big.
Damn, fucking Mega Mind.
Mega Mind over here.
Look at this nerd. Whoa, it like slows its decrease now. That was cool.
He
Yeah.
kinda
Let's
looks
get you
like,
down to size there, Athok.
Looks like handsome Squidward. A little bit. Like,
I don't make these comparisons anymore.
Grom. Whoa.
I know that portrait. I know that portrait.
Getting a error with this guy. I don't know why, but that's fine.
Oh, sorry, Harry. You can try it again. I was in the sheet. I think that's why.
Oh, gotcha. He
Just
is
trying to help out, ideally.
Yeah, no, he is good. And there we go. So those are four people you've run into. And Tomas leads the way through the trenches, and he kind of, you know, very bravely, you know, is stepping forward, like, seemingly unaffected by the severity of the situation. Grom follows behind, and Vilma trails back with the rest of you. She says, I've got my hands full here. If you could, and she glances between all of you, and then her eyes land on Ak. You there?
Yes,
You are a truth seeker, are you not?
that would be correct.
And you have healing capabilities, survival, spells of any kind. The help would
Yes,
be
all of them.
appreciated.
All of the such.
These two are trying ever so hard to get themselves killed.
To which ones specifically is she saying?
She's talking about Tomas and Grom.
Okay. I'm going to cast.
So how much help did everyone get from that mass healing word again?
It was 6 for each person, and then
6,
end
alright.
Ilan, 6 HP. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality, and then for the next minute, I'm going to, as a bonus action, invoke it to heal 2d6 each turn,
Okay.
alternating between them. So that's gonna be 10d6 for one, 10d6 for the other.
Okay. Temp HP.
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 Heals.
To the two of them. Okay.
If you'd like me to roll that.
Is that over time or is that immediate? Because right.
That's over for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Are they saying they're injured now?
They're
or
not
that
injured
they're-
currently. She's
Okay,
basically
I thought
asking
okay.
for
She's saying for the future. I thought they came in.
preemptively.
Okay.
Yeah.
Preemptively.
Yeah.
If she's asking for something now, here, I'll just help that spell slot back.
She seems to just be letting you know
Okay.
that they're a
In that
reckless
case,
gaggle.
I'll keep it in mind.
Thank you. And
But
she
we prioritize our own first.
looks down a moment. I understand. And then very quickly.
Hairy leg.
Something I think she understands.
Not hear you for that.
Yeah.
Hairy leg.
She looks down and then up to you. I understand. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
She seems a bit worried. And Athok is just reading his book as he walks. Doesn't say anything. You walk through these trenches, winding, through the sounds of war becoming sometimes more distant, sometimes less distant. Sometimes it feels like for a moment it's right on top of you, and then it goes away. And you eventually make it to what looks like a stone, like almost concrete junction in all of these trenches, kind of like an intersection of trenches. And you are entering in one side of the junction. It seems to be a very large concrete building, perhaps built out of like a natural stone that was jutting out from before, or a natural rock monument that was jutting out of the battlefield. And it looks like very alien in making, very industrial. You've never seen anything like it before, but you approach this thing, and Tomas stops kind of, let's say like 30 feet away from the entrance, which is completely shut. It is like a metal door. It's got a big latch on it, shut. He's like, right, so we tried this route before, but well, there are a few dead ones in there, and Grom got a bit spooked, is all. So we had to take the way we came in, same way out. And from what I remember, there should be a door on the north side of the room, which he just points like to the very opposite side of where you're standing. Should be a door there. Should take us straight back to the regiment. Really, the dead ones are slow. We just have to stay out of their reach best we can.
Well, sounds simple enough, I suppose.
Of course.
I don't want to go in there.
Grom, buddy.
I'm.
What's up, Negotiator?
So I'll ask them, like, do they know what attacked us?
Like what's currently attacking him or what's attacking him in the past?
What had attacked them, and then what's currently attacking us?
And you want to ask that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so there's dead ones in there. Smelly bastards they are. What Forlorn likes to do, the sick fox, they like to launch catapults of them all meshed together. And, well, it looks like one of them hit the roof of this bunker here and broke a hole in the ceiling. And so,
Wait, so what people exist in Forlorn again?
the Dragonborn,
The Dragonborn,
and
okay.
the Reborn, and
Okay.
the Kobold.
But Forlorn's working with Destiny right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so they're launching these things. What are these things?
They're basically corpse balls. Balls of...
Balls of dead people that are launched and.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so is they doing to spread disease like?
They
plague or
are reanimated and then shoved together and then launched.
Oh, so necromancy, so zombie
Yes.
balls. Okay.
Yeah,
Zombie balls.
basically, Yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
Zombie what now?
That's hot.
Fighting.
Probably nothing.
That's hot.
Ah, that's hot. Hold
That's
on. I got it.
Very
Ah, yeah. That's hot.
It's at the top.
Thank you.
All right. That answers
No
my
problem.
And
That-
in terms of the other stuff, all the fire in your hand, those are probably, the Warforged bastards. They don't much adhere to your, to the guidelines in place, in terms of, acts of, what's it called? Criminal, help me out here, John. Criminal...
War crimes?
War
War
crime.
crimes, thank you.
There you go.
In terms of war crimes,
so I'll ask him, what is a war crime?
God, Jack, I wish you had your
I'm
voice changer
unfamiliar.
on. Right, so, well, it's a bit subjective, I think. But, well, I'm sure one of your, I'd assume one of your elven friends are from the consulate here. We don't get many of you bigwigs down here, too often. Essentially, the Consulate of Peace passed some list, ever-changing list of things that are not permitted in war. Things that they decide upon and then hope that people abide by them. It's not enforced, it's only encouraged. Because if it were enforced, I wouldn't know a couple dozen good friends of mine who've taken a bullet through the brain. Or being burned alive by some flamethrowing, warforged, sick fuck bastard. Other than that, though, I don't know most of them off the top of my head, because it doesn't look like anything's off limits out here. But... he looks to Nicodemus. I'm sure you lot are patting yourself on the right back for all the edicts and all the policies you pass. I'm sure it's all very official.
At least we're trying.
You don't think I'm fucking trying?
Why would you limit yourself in war?
Do you ask
Because
that?
we want to reduce death. We want to reduce the pain of those that pass. This is supposed to make this world a better place.
You're trying to reduce death in war?
Some malarkey about humane ways of dispatching of the enemy and such and such and such and such. They teach us all about it in the academy. But
Humane. What does that mean?
humane. Appealing to those who are fucking alive, unlike yourself.
It is something that you do as long as you have respect for the other person.
You respect your enemies in war?
Not particularly, especially the dead ones. Sorry, he holds his hand up to the to Daelin. But that reminds me, you're not gonna stab me in the back the moment we step through there, are we? Are you? Yeah, I feel like I gotta ask. You know that affects me.
He hasn't stabbed me in the back so far.
You mean me?
Aye,
Yes, you undead.
No.
Alright, well, if you trust him, then fuck. I guess that puts my mind at ease.
Thank you for the sarcasm, Thomas.
Thomas with a Z.
I know.
Keep your fucking wits about you. Every little fucking detail matters out here. You step in a suspicious looking liquid, you might not see your foot again. So, just remember nothing's off limits out here.
Nicodemus like checks his feet.
You look awfully pretty compared to most people I've seen out here, so count your blessings, I suppose. To Endare and all that. Alright, well, as I said, dead one's in there. Make for the door on the north side. Stay close. Shouldn't have a problem.
What eludes me? There are rules to war, but how can these rules even be enforced? Otherwise, why would anyone follow them?
You should be on the consulate. You think about hiring this guy? He points to
No, I'm not.
Different perspectives are always helpful, I think, in decision-making processes.
I'm sorry for trying to make things better.
When everyone exists in a vacuum, it leads to a lot of same-mindedness. Like we are now. Not much to do but live at this point, so let's pull our brains together and have at it, shall we? And he turns around and pulls out two short swords, and he holds them very delicately, kind of like by the pommels at the end of the blades, and he kind of twirls them in his hands, and he steps forward toward the door, and walks up to the latch, kind of and the door kind of opens slightly, and you hear very faint, like, shuffling of steps and groans. Do you enter the bunker?
It's a bunch of old people.
Isn't it up?
It's a retirement home.
It's up to the NPC to enter the bunker. He has bunker.
That's true.
Mr. NPC.
That's
what
true.
Does he, let's see.
Will you be following?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll let him lead.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
stay
they'll
in the
lead.
back.
Yeah, for sure.
I get my
Okay.
great sword ready.
I can't. All right.
Okay.
That's what he is. I can't.
Cunt.
So, and as the door of this bunker opens, just this wretched, putrid stench. You feel like you can taste it.
Ooh.
Just from
Do I
the
have
smell.
like scent detector?
All right,
Can I know that there's dead flesh in this area?
Yeah, I'd say you'd know that there's dead bodies.
Interesting.
And you probably have some kind of, you don't breathe, but something to filter the air probably, so that your system doesn't get corroded from the inside and stuff like that.
Very
Okay.
Okay.
So planning to continue today.
Oh God.
Yeah, so this is a combat. We have 30 minutes. We can play it until, just to see how it goes for the first round, and then probably shelve it for the rest of the night. Sound good?
Okay.
Sounds
I'm
good.
fine with that.
All right. It'll give everyone's feet wet in combat for now. All right.
Sounds good.
So everyone is going to be added to initiative here.
I love undead. Super cool.
Did you just add them all, John?
Huh?
Did you just add them all, or is that from before when we were testing?
That's from before.
All right. I will end that combat. That's funny.
There we go.
Love the undead. Super cool. Wow, this guy looks like a fucking badass. This Giga Chad zombie in the front.
All right, everyone should be in there.
There's two of them.
I hope none of these zombies can cast spells. That would be kind of cringe, isn't it?
Should we roll?
What are all these rolls I'm seeing?
Do you want us to roll
the way you roll
initiative or?
Holy shit!
You are in the initiative. I just spammed the button. I apologize.
Oh, did you already? So you rolled for us? Or?
Everyone is in there currently.
I have
Okay.
advantage on initiative.
Okay. You can roll again then for sure.
Okay.
Can I take you out?
Here, I'll just do my sheet.
I can remove you. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say that, or you can probably change it. Okay, well, not too much better, but
It makes a difference.
I'll take it.
In a combat
I'll
like
take it.
this.
Yeah, in a combat where there's 90.
Oh my god, I rolled well in initiative. Let's go.
All right, so
3 NPCs.
yeah. Vilma steps in first, and past all of the people stepping in front of you, you can see a zombie in full plate armor, with its knight, visor up, kind of like click its neck sideways, tilt its head, and then just like its head guides it toward everyone as it clangs forward, holding this very, very large, long sword with two hands. It's kind of like dragging it on the ground, using all of its strength to carry this weapon, basically. And Vilma steps in, and she is going to cast Heroism.
I'm a hero.
Okay, that didn't work for me.
Well,
Vilma! Why? Hang on, I'm gonna drag a different Vilma out there, see if this works. Features, spellbook, that works better. Alright, we're gonna delete that Vilma, she never existed. And
Okay.
Make sure to re-add her into the initiative order.
Good point. Heroism. And she is going to touch it to Ak before she steps away and slink past everyone, and then she's going to see the scene that's unfolding before her, and then step up into she's going to see these wood planks that are bordering the entire interior of the dungeon, and they're kind of like staircases that move up to a higher level away from most of the undead, and she's going to very quickly step up onto the base of one of them, and that's the end of her turn. Oh, I gotta begin combat. Here we go. Next person. Tomaz is gonna run in, guns blazing with his daggers. Is going to throw a couple of throwing knives at the undead. It's like, come get it, you smelly bastards! And knife throw, knife throw. Oh, attack. Attack. Damage. Damage. And does
Attack, damage.
19 hits.
Yeah.
And 23 hits.
He's gonna be chucking him at this shambling armor-clad zombie at the front, and the two knives slide in between the plates, and seems like it's done a number on it, but it's still moving forward. And he's going to slide kind of like past it and brandish two more knives and be ready for his next turn. Athok is going to cast invisibility and disappear. So, you see him look up from reading his book. He closes it, and he's going to simply turn invisible. And
What the fuck?
You do not see him anymore.
Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Yeah.
Which shambler is this? How do we know? Oh, it's this one. 5, 10. How much movement do these things have? 10. Okay.
Damn.
That is its turn. Move.
It's this one go. He's gonna go 10 feet here. So they're
cool. Negotiator, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to use. So you're gonna see my guy scan, and then all of a sudden, he's gonna lock on and mark these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the? These.
How'd you do that?
I don't know. It bugged. I don't think that was supposed to happen though.
It's a tool.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it again.
I'll let you do it again.
I see. Okay, do it right here. So that should mark those.
There we go.
Markers in there, and then so you're gonna see that be marked like fucking target finder, and you're gonna see like their red outlines on them. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Is that fairy fire?
Yeah, it's fairy fire.
Okay, that's a saving throw for them, right?
Yep. They need to beat whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what it says on there.
15.
15. They all fail.
All right, so now their entire bodies are illuminated, just bright red.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
we'll
your
give
magic
them,
flies out and...
Oh, not that.
Oh, you're giving them, a little icon.
Yeah.
Is it only if they stay in the area, or is it...
No, they always have it now.
They always have it, okay.
How do you see the initiative?
It's
in the combat, the second tab.
The second tab.
I kind of wish. Is there a way to open that though permanently?
There's a way to
because
pop
I kind of want to see
I
that.
think.
Yeah. Oh, how do you do that? Because I want to have that popped out.
Oh,
just
right click on the sword.
Oh, okay. I see. Got it. Cool.
That's actually really.
Does anyone know how I change my level? Because I have all like the stats of a level 6, but I don't. My shit still says level 5.
Go to features, Will. Your class and
I see.
Class level, yeah.
That's weird. I kept trying to click the top because you can click everything else.
Yeah.
Also, when you do class level, it can fuck like. Oh, if you multi-class, it can fuck things up. So you gotta be careful.
Lord Nicodemus, it is your turn, and Jorma, you're on deck.
He hides like a little pussy ass bitch.
Make to the north door! He's just 5, 10, 15, 20. He's just bringing down the boards right here. 20,
attack
20.
of opportunity.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he probably would. 25.
From the Shambler, yeah. I'll make one.
Ooh, that is tragic.
Got a 17.
That would have hit, but he's gonna cast shield.
Okay. And as it steps, as you see Nicodemus running up the stairs. Also, he is inside of. You guys see this fetid poison cloud coming from, the general left side of the room, and Nicodemus runs through part of it, and so make a save for that, John.
Yeah.
I don't.
What was saving throw? Was it Dex or Con?
It's Con.
We see the poison. Is it like
5?
Yes.
He fails.
You can.
Is it the green illumination?
Yes, exactly. It's the green illumination that's following them. It's a 15-foot radius.
Oh, the actual.
And Nicodemus runs over a corpse, and
I see.
An undead is roused from its slumber, and it attempts to grab Nicodemus's ankle, with disadvantage since it's on the floor. Attack, disadvantage. And I think that misses.
Yeah, it does.
It stands up though, after missing.
Yeah. It is now Jorma's turn.
Alright. I'm going to...
Okay.
5,
This is looking
8,
good.
15, 20.
This is looking pretty good.
I'm gonna stab this guy.
My hero!
So you run into the poison cloud. So you're aware, Will, there is a poison cloud surrounding
there's a
some of
poison
these.
cloud?
Yeah, run those green. Run those green guys.
Is there? I don't see an outline if there is one.
Oh, really?
It's
the green aura.
It's the green
Oh,
aura.
yeah, I can totally.
Yeah.
All right.
It is 15 feet, just so you know.
Do we know how much damage the poison cloud will do?
It does not do damage, but you make a saving throw.
Hard to tell, really.
Nicodemus failed, by the way. Do we know what that does then?
Right.
He is poisoned.
Okay,
I will just come up here and save this fucking ass. Alright. Attack 1.
I'm probably gonna go after the plague guys.
I don't remember how to fucking roll anymore. Action. No.
Yarr! Yarr!
Oh, Nicodemus is gone.
You see it just like clawing at Nicodemus's cloak.
I don't even remember how I attack it.
Open your sheet and click the weapon.
Your action bar at the bottom
I
might
see,
have
I
your
see.
attacks.
Alright.
It's been Mr. Dead Person.
First attack.
It has been a while.
Was this guy in the fairy fire or no?
He was
No.
Okay.
He would be
There
marked.
should be a marker on the corner.
Oh, let's go.
That's max damage on the second extra roll or dice.
Alright.
So just roll like normal, and then we could just figure it
Damage
out.
for that one.
So it's +8 on that. So,
14.
14. Yeah. So
Alright.
let me see if he. It's Dead Fortitude.
I click on this guy in initiative and know which one he is. Oh, it's this guy. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you bring the kukri down into the nape of the back of its, neck, right in the soft spot behind the head, and you
he's
stab
dead?
it straight in there, and yeah, you yank it out, and it just, like its jaw just loosely slams onto the floorboards below. And
I still got 4 more attacks.
Yeah.
So you see it slowly reanimate, and it seems to be holding on. It made to make the con save for Undead Fortitude.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, we gotta remember to do that. Cool.
Alright. Can I continue moving then, I guess?
Well, so it
It's
had
alive?
undead fortitude. It is alive. Yeah, that's.
Oh. Okay, so I'll just hit it again.
Yeah. It has 1 HP though.
Alright, I'll hit it again with my first offhand attack.
Okay.
Oh my, I'm on fire. Sadly, it's wasted on a guy who's 1 HP. I'm just gonna assume any damage kills.
No, actually, it can live.
It can live?
16 on the con saving throw, so let's see the damage.
Alright, I'm just using the damage for the first one. It's just doesn't have the 3, so.
5 plus 8, 13 plus 5, it's 18. Yeah, it fails, so it dies.
Alright, that was
So you put the sword further into its skull this time, cleaving it, and it is now dead.
Alright, I'll save Nicodemus, and then I'll hop down. Attack this guy.
Yeah, that.
What happened to its face?
Oh my god! It's like wrong with my thing. I've crit 3 times.
No, Will,
in a
you're
row.
just cracked, bro.
What the fuck is this? It's triple crit, yeah.
And 2 nat 20s
This is justice
earlier.
for a wads. Dude, this is justice
This
for
is
a wads.
because you gave away all of your earthly possessions.
Yes,
Boundary
this
rewards,
is actually
though.
God.
I'm
Yes,
getting
God has
rewarded, I
rewarded
guess.
you. Will, go to church this weekend, buddy.
Oh wait, should I have rolled with roll mode critical hit? I feel like that would have been probably.
Nah, it's fine. It's
Is it-
always
it's not
8
fun?
extra damage because it's
okay.
just so.
Alright.
That's 13, which does kill it. Let's wait. No,
Why can't I
sorry.
kill this thing?
I already
so
forgot
you-
how we do crits in this campaign.
You cleave him. You cleave an arm off, and you. The zombie's just like almost like mangled, like his head just twitching from side to side. It seems unbothered by this cleave. It is still
Alright.
standing.
I'll hit it again with an offhand attack.
That
probably
does
miss.
not hit.
Alright, and then my last attack.
Does not hit it again. Yeah, unfortunately.
Wait.
That one's not even me.
Oh,
That was fodder, whoever that
that was
is.
fodder. You're right. My bad.
Yeah,
It still does not hit. Just barely misses. Just
Okay.
barely misses.
That will be my turn.
Okay. Go me the Brelikk.
Yep,
Alright.
Brelikk.
I'm going to move.
Brelikk, my bad.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
wait,
going-
Jorma and I guess
Yeah, Brelikk.
Brelikk both make me the con saving throw.
Yep. For the
Yeah.
hang on, I'll open up the guy.
Do I still have the effects of the enhance ability?
It's a DC 14.
Yes.
Yes.
I do. Okay, so I get to roll this with advantage.
Yes. You succeed, Jorma, you fail, you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Oh. What does that mean?
Yeah,
Poison is really bad. You get disadvantage on a shit ton of stuff.
it's disadvantage on
okay.
attack rolls
And ability checks.
Ability checks.
Yeah.
You
poison
cannot
is really
cancel
So
it
basically
out.
just the ability check.
It's until
part,
the
unless I-
start of your next turn, so yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's not too bad.
So it won't affect your next turn, technically. Just
Yeah.
in between now and then.
I rage.
Yes.
hey,
Go
good,
on.
hey, good
and
play, Matt.
run-
Good play.
And try to attack the plague guy.
Mm-hmm.
And we should be rolling the
With
poison
both
cloud
my
to start
attacks.
when they move into the cloud, Harry. By the way.
Yes, yeah.
Do those both hit?
They do.
Yep.
Yep.
Yup.
Let me
So damage.
let me make some calls.
So he has 5 HP. With the 17
Oh, he has 5 HP?
after the first attack. So 17
He's like-
damage, 12. Yeah,
I think the
so
17 kills it for sure, but
Right.
he rolled a nat 20 on the first, rolled a not die on the first hit.
Well,
for
he
the
didn't.
undead fortitude.
He didn't die on the first hit. He has
Yeah,
20
yeah.
HP.
No, he had 7 after Will hit him. I don't know why it's not updating.
Oh,
And then-
Will did go.
So
for it,
the
didn't he?
third hit would have been
Okay.
killed.
Yeah, he's dead then.
Or the second hit.
That makes
sorry.
sense.
You. And you cleave it through, but the cloud still remains,
Damn.
seeping
Yeah,
out of
not
its
getting anywhere
corpse.
near these fuckers, but just keep killing the ones I marked, guys. Just keep killing the ones I marked, and I'll keep marking them for you.
Oh
Actually,
yeah,
I'm
you
immune
wouldn't
to
have
poison, I'm
disadvantage for
pretty sure.
these. You guys haven't been rolling disadvantage on that one.
Yeah,
All the
wouldn't
flame
they
ones
have
you have advantage for.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoops.
It's all good, baby.
Well, yeah, it would cancel out. Wouldn't
Anyway.
it?
If you're if you have poisoned, yeah. If you are poisoned, no. Well, we're running it how if you're disadvantaged, you don't get it back, right?
Wait, what?
I've never
You
heard
don't
of
have
that.
advantage,
I'm
disadvantage.
pretty
Oh,
sure it
well,
cancels out, right?
That's rules is written. If we want to cancel it out, we can. But rules is written. If you have disadvantage, you can't cancel it out.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we're
We've
not
always
gonna-
played with
Okay, we can cancel it out.
We've always played advantage, disadvantage, nullification, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
If you have disadvantage, you can't cancel it out. That's ridiculous. What the fuck?
So this zombie
that
will
is-
poison
that is
and
my
shit.
turn.
Yep. This zombie will that guy's dead.
My life be like
the shambling zombie next to the halfling that slid. He kind of its head twitches a bunch and just as it drags the sword and attempts to slash Tomaz. I do not know his AC. It misses. And that is its turn. It'll be this thing's turn. The Brute. It kind of just you hear chains jingling as this thing just shing, 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 shing. Steps forward. And ends its turn. It looks like it's holding a cudgel. And it looks less decomposed than the rest of the zombies surrounding you. Grom's turn.
Grom's turn.
You see
All right,
Grom.
Grom, big wax.
Grom
Here
and
we go.
Dude, Grom and Ilin share the same initiative. That's so crazy. Like they rolled the same thing.
Hilarious.
Perfect.
Wow.
So Grom steps up, and you see him step into the room, and it's like there's this moment of taking in his surroundings, and the camera slowly zooms in on Grom's face as something seems to snap. And he's gonna sprint up into the right side, pushing Vilma out of the way. She's gonna fall down onto the side where there's some old bread rolls, and he's going to run as fast as he can away from what he sees as the impending danger. But as he does so, the corpse that he runs over makes an attack of opportunity on him to grab his leg.
And out of instinct, Grom stomps his head in, like.
I believe that misses Grom. It misses Grom. And Grom continues moving with Ilin on his shoulder, just seemingly completely panicked. Tamaz, like, oh, fucking Grom, not again!
What's wrong with him?
We're going this way, not that way! He's got your mate! Ah, fuck it.
Is this because he's sleep deprived?
So it will. Ilin's turn passes.
Then it's the fodder's turn right
Yes.
here. He's going to slam, correct?
Mhm.
He's got. Is it advantage to hit? No, it's regular. Oh no, it's grapple, right?
Yeah,
Alright.
we
What?
can
He's
just do that.
grappling?
It got a 20.
What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, you do it, Harry. I'm a bit confused.
You can roll.
Do that again.
This is on Matt, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's on Brelikk.
So,
Some bullshit.
Brelikk, roll an athletics check against his attack, if you like. Yep. You succeed. And it is still gonna do damage.
I should have done that with advantage because I'm raging.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
It's all good.
And it kind of, its arms just lifelessly kind of smack you across the face and the arm.
I'm gonna I take half damage.
Yes.
Because that's
you take,
bludgeoning.
4,
So
right?
that's-
Yeah, 4.
No, it's rounded up.
Oh, rounded up
right?
5, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck the players. So it will be.
Next up is the brute in the top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
You see he puts down some papers.
What is this motherfucker reading?
And you see he wanders over.
His monocle
5,
falls off.
10, 15, that's it.
God damn it.
He starts wandering,
It's the Plague's turn.
trudging down.
Do some zombie paperwork.
Plague is going to.
Easy.
Zombie taxes.
And, yeah, it's going to, catch Aethok in its poison cloud, as well as Tomaz.
Ooh. And that's a failure.
Who is. Let me throw Fetid Cloud in the chat. And Tomaz will make a con save. He succeeds. Aethok will fail, so he is poisoned. He does not make it to anyone, so he ends his turn. Ox turn.
I can't see the map.
Okay. Really?
I didn't want to take up time of anything else, but yeah, I can't see anything.
I think we have to drag them on, right? Do you see it now?
I also cannot see the map. By hand.
Do you see it now, Parker?
No.
Oh.
It is just a blank.
There's no light or
Can you
anything
see
on
it,
this map
Brelikk?
either.
Can you see it, Matt?
I see it, yeah.
It's the same thing with me.
I mean,
Hang
if I
on.
move my token, I still don't see anything. I don't know where I can go. But
This is good. We're figuring this out.
okay, if you don't want to worry about this right now, I can just tell you what I do. and you tell me where I'd probably move, and I'm fine with that.
No. We're gonna figure this out.
Do you see it now?
Visibility.
Nope.
Didn't we say just moving them out, like
we can
to,
just
like,
drag
the
you
world
on
map
and,
and then
off,
drag
maybe.
it back? Yeah.
Let's try it with your token first. You might need to re-roll your initiative. Player characters. Yeah, do you see anything, Parker?
Nope.
Alright, we'll drag you back and on. Go to the landing page. Pull.
I tried dragging it from excavation too after the whole debacle of weird vision, but that didn't work either.
Pull the scene. Do you see this, Parker?
I see this one, yeah.
Okay. Now we'll go back. And we'll drag you again.
No.
Really?
Yeah, let me try reloading the page.
Please do.
Reloading the page did not
Still
work for
nothing.
me.
Let me pull. Wonder why that is.
This happened to me last time, or
Yeah.
yeah, in the encounters. I don't know how we fixed it though.
I think we just dragged you on and off, didn't we?
Yeah,
Just
I'm
enough
pretty sure that
times.
fixed
I think
it.
I dragged everyone.
Maybe.
Which I'll do that.
Yeah.
Pull.
Do you have any range or any vision enabled, Daelin, or no?
Oh, I see now.
Whoa, what are these lights? Whoa!
Pull. Yeah, I like what you did to the landing screen.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it looks
Whoa, that's sick. What the fuck? Damn.
It's like an animation.
Pull the scene.
Yeah, Mike.
Pull the scene.
I saw the cloud effects. Hey, we're back.
Still a no-go from me.
What the fuck?
What in the fuck?
Boundary. Player cannot see map.
A problem to handle next week for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right now,
Alright.
I'm just looking at the. Can we just look at like the Twitch stream?
Yeah, you can look at the stream.
Yeah. I'll do that.
That is very weird. Who do I still need to pull? Jack.
Any dark vision, Parker?
300 feet of dark vision.
There is no
I'm back.
vision on this
I can see
map,
it again.
so.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, I was further away
I'm
from the
watching the stream
corridor.
now.
I was further away.
You were. I
I
think
was
you got
outside
moved.
the map. I was outside the map. Don't put me in there with those mongoloids.
Those cretins.
So what do you do on your turn then, Parker?
Could you zoom out a little bit on the, I know you have to go to the other camera for that, but,
Yeah.
I can't see where
I
I'm
have
at
now
on the
done
stream.
so.
I'd like to get as close as many as I can without provoking attack. Actually. Oh wait, then I can't. If I pull up mine, I can see where I can actually go now. Okay, I'm gonna move up here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use Turn Undead.
Okay.
Turn undead though!
/ Destroy Undead.
Okay.
Ooh.
So
Ping that
we can use
DC.
that one.
And how?
That
What is
one?
the AOE of that? Can you ping that or?
It's 30 feet.
30 feet.
I can see, and it's
Whoa.
It's Destroy Undead.
Damn.
Anything under 1/2 challenge rating is destroyed.
Yes.
If they fail.
That's the circle.
Gotcha. So let's see here. If they.
Oh, I guess
fail-
seeing the circle, could I move up one more so I can get one more into it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now I forget. Do I get turned?
No.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay. Because Turning Dead is Undead I can see or hear.
If I go to Mike's character sheet and it says undead, I am making you a turn.
That's
Pretty
funny.
sure he is not.
Mike dies.
It's I don't know if it's undead,
Where's my
but
spell save DC?
pretty close.
It's 15 is what it says.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that guy's good. To do these individually because there's multiple people in here. That guy, that guy. That guy.
The fodder, dude. Oh my god.
I know. Yeah. Okay, I can see
They
that.
are fodder.
They
Very
are
sure.
fodder. Watch all the fodder literally disintegrate. That would be
No, I am clicking
insane.
individual ones. I don't need to do that. I'll just keep. How many more are there? 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay. 2. Let's go!
There's a success, fodder!
Alright, yeah,
Yeah,
so.
Reborn are technically humanoids, so.
Yeah.
What's their challenge
Technically,
rating for the
For
fodder?
balance reasons.
Well, their challenge rating on their sheet is 5 for proficiency bonuses purposes. But I will say that the fodder are probably 1/2 or lower. Because they are pretty chump change. So this will result in a great many fodder dying. Hang on.
Wonderful.
Hang on here.
That is insane, Parker. I love
So,
it.
I know. Is destroying that they instantly... Or they have to fail to
They
save, right?
they fail and then they die, yeah.
Yeah. When undead fails, it's save the throw. Okay, yeah. Cool. I figured that'd kind of be...
Okay, that guy's dead. That guy's
Pretty
dead.
much everyone except one of them is dead.
That guy's dead. Yes.
Let's say the one on the very edge is the one that barely made it.
Okay. I don't know why I can't see that guy, but... Sexy motherfucker. Oh, there we go.
Oh, damn.
A shambler. That's what they call me.
Actually, wait. I don't even think I rolled for the
Yeah, I
shambler,
was
but
gonna
I don't need
yeah.
to because he's not CR 1/2.
Well, they're still feared, right? If
I
they
do not know.
if they
Is
fail.
that what it says?
If they fail, but their
I'm
CR
busy
is
trying to
higher,
kill zombies.
Oh, okay. So it's only affects the actual. Okay, got it. I was remembering a different feature, I guess.
I believe.
And that one in the middle is the only surviving one.
Yeah, there. One more should be dying, but for some reason, oh, I should just do this. I'm retarded. Okay, I'm figuring out a faster way to do this.
For streaming purposes. For streaming purposes.
He did not mean that.
He did not mean that.
What did I say?
Spread the word and the word, Harry.
Spread the word and the word, buddy.
Oh.
As I said, retarded. Yeah, cancel me.
No comment. No
Fuck
comment.
you.
No comment.
No comment.
No comment. No comment.
Fuck you. Cancel me.
No comment.
Do it!
No comment. No comment. No comment. No comment.
All right. Well, that's enough.
I mean, come on.
I think one of them. So okay, Ak just walks up and goes Krakatoa, and all of just a bunch of zombies just crumble all at once. Everybody do the flop, and
Wow, throwback there.
yeah, right after you do this, Ak, it's like there's this eerie silence for a moment, and then coming out of the deep dark hole in the middle of the map. And is that the rest of your turn?
Actually, wait, let me think about that.
What's in the hole?
That was an action. That's my bonus action. Oh wait, I have to re-click.
Yeah. Let me put you in initiative again because I think I took you out.
I will do another mass healing word because I'm low. Wait,
Okay.
Normal.
God,
Wait,
where the
what's? Oh, 7.
This initiative is so huge. Okay, here we go.
I know.
Can I start removing the ones that are dead, Harry? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone in the party plus
Just from initiative. Yeah.
Yep.
Everyone in the party plus Ilan, 7 HP healing.
Okay.
Nice.
I think I got
Where's my
removed
success?
from initiative at some point.
Yeah.
Back to max.
Probably when your dude was deleted. Let me put you back in.
I had a roll. I rolled 5. If
You rolled
that mattered.
5.
Yeah.
It probably does, just in case, because you rolled really well this time.
Me too. Yeah, I rolled a natural. Up here.
Update 5. There you go. Okay. Do you remember what you had, Parker?
I had a 9 for initiative.
Okay, I'll put you back there for now. Alright, where the fuck are we in initiative? It's this guy. We skip this guy. Skip. Alright.
This
What
Ruh,
the
roll.
And you see it. You see a. You hear a
Your
brute.
shot turned into fucking Scooby-Doo.
You hear a brute roar, running around the corner, holding a cudgel. And then Daelin, it is your turn. I will move the stream so you can see your face. There you go. This is so jank. Thank you for watching the stream. Everybody for tuning in.
Move up here. Okay, I'll just shoot this guy.
Okay. Attack.
Hey, good job, Mike. Good job.
Thank you. I actually knew how to attack.
Nice.
That hits.
That hits.
Very cool. Six. Hog. Normal.
Yes. So
He succeeds the. Wait.
uses its undead fortitude.
He fails, right? I guess 13 minus 4 is 9. 9 plus 5.
I got an
is
18 on the
14.
con save.
Oh no, it just succeeded. No, I rolled a con save. It's 14. Yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay, gotcha.
Shoot it again.
Get rid of that. There's 5 HP, or it has 1 HP.
1 HP.
Shoot it again. Attack.
Yeah, that hits. Let's see if it kills.
Very cool. Damage.
10 plus 5. It is still up.
Oh no.
I will shoot it again.
21 hits.
Unbelievably crunch. What is going on?
10. Yeah, so that is going to. He's going to fail, right? Yeah. Yeah, he fails. So he finally. You land the arrow in between his armor, and he falls.
Collapses into a heap of metal. Let's see where his dead body is on this thing.
Move up. Is this a spot?
I found it.
Thank you.
I can't tell. Is that a spot?
Where?
Where I moved?
Yes.
Yes. You are entering the poison cloud. Can you be
Is that
poisoned?
in the cloud?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I don't think so. Actually, let's see if I can be poisoned.
I think you can be poisoned, but you don't take poison damage. I don't remember. Fuck, it's weird. I remember they did it in a way specifically so it's more balanced than just like. Because I know they do some shit with Warforged. Yeah, they don't want to make it so you're just like immune. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Except the Yuan-Ti. The Yuan-Ti are immune to poison.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, fuck the Yuan-Ti, by the way. Motherfuckers.
John loves OP
That's because
races.
they thought there's no way in hell anyone ever plays the stake room.
Right there isn't poison, right?
No, it is not.
No.
Okay, I'll just sit right there then.
Okay.
And that's my.
Okay.
I'll look more into this. Poison.
It is a plague's turn. On the top side of the map.
I have advantage to being poisoned.
And that's its turn. Misk's turn. In terms of what Misk would do, I think he'd probably follow Jorma. or at least stay close enough. So we'll just have
We
him-
actually have some combined attacks. I throw him like a football.
I punch him across the.
He'd probably be annoyed at you for dragging him into the poison. So let's see here.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
Fetid cloud. Still right there. DC. Got a 10, so he's poisoned until the start of his next turn. What's the picture you're using for that, John?
Which one? The Fetid Cloud?
For
or
poisons,
Misk?
yeah.
I use the bleeding effect.
Okay. And he, what does Misk do? I forget.
He shanks, right?
Yeah, he's a rapier.
He's a rapier. Or a crossbow. Or a
Looks like the
longbow.
dodge stance.
Let's just have him
Ew,
use this
no.
heavy crossbow on
No dodge for Misk.
one
Fuck
of
that.
the
Oh, don't find that one.
does he have multi-attack? What is he? He's a rogue.
He is a ranger rogue. He does not have multi-attack yet because he multi-classed.
So the bolt kind of thunks into the dirt next to
Oh, he gets advantage though because sneak attack, right?
Yes. Good point. So we'll do it again. I should have. Whatever. That one hits. All right. So damage. 12 piercing into this fellow here.
I'll roll the Constitution check.
Yeah.
He succeeds.
Let's go. So that's Misk's turn, but he'll take a few extra steps, press himself up
I
against the
love
wall
Misk.
to try and get away from the poison. And that is his turn. Da, 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 da. Oh wait, we're top of initiative again. Okay.
Finally.
Are we gonna keep going, Harry?
We will stop it here.
Okay.
We only did one round, right?
That is one round.
That was
yeah.
one round.
Okay.
Yep.
And we'll leave it off by saying, as this next turn of combat starts, the groaning from the pit in the middle of the room grows louder as you see
Dear God.
Rotten hands clawing out bloody fingernails, stumps of arms, missing missing chunks of flesh emerging from the dark hole. A number of them, to be sure. And you realize that there is a lot more in this room than you can probably continuously take on, so you need to find your exit ASAP. And right as you realize this, you all look to the north door, and Tomas goes, "Well, that's just fucking pretty, isn't it? Like, all the fucking north door's collapsed." And he looks around. "Make for the west one, then." And that will be the end of the session.
I'm fucking
Good Chad
blind.
Tomas.
Okay. Well,
Damn.
Okay.
All right.
that is where we will end the session today. Thank you all for playing.
Ah, yes, I checked, by the way, Mike. So for my class, I have advantage on saving throw versus poison and damage resistance to poison. So yeah,
Yeah, it's the
they
same for
want to, because they're like, oh, it's too much if they have fucking immunity. It's too cringe.
Bunch of douchebags.
Fucking 5e cunts.
Bunch of
Lots of cunts.
bastards. What the fuck, Salome?
Lots- Else you named your sword.
How'd you
Lots
be
of
a-
people named their swords. Lots of cunts.
Lots of cunts. Cool.
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 All right.
Cool.
Well, I will be ending this.
Cool.
Holy shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Did we play for 4 hours? Does that make sense? I thought it was 3
Yes,
hours.
sir, we did.
Yeah, we did. We started at
Oh, we started at 7.
8 o'clock.
yeah.
Or,
Damn.
no, we started at 8. 8 to 12. Or 7 to 11 for you
7
guys.
to 11
8 to
for me,
12
yeah.
us.
Well, thanks for tuning into the stream. If you don't, I'll make sure to post this VOD on YouTube. Yeah. Thanks for watching.